what they are doing. Social media is carrying heads of people. The head of people they are cutting every day. That is not their problem. Fulani taking over their territory. That is not their problem. Their problem is Biafra exit. Can you imagine that?
Share, everybody share. We are only here for a few hours. Their frontals are doing rubbish over there. Share the space.
That is why I am offering this song to our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa in Urugu dialect and Isoko. Lucky star is sinking Simon Ekpa. The freedom you brought to your way for us. We say go. Yeah, Simon, you have done so much for us. I am sharing tears. Your time cannot be seen easily. I search around the whole world, the greatest freedom fighter. We appreciate you also.
The good guy, ambassador of peace. We greet you, we salute you. Biafra do.
Manyo.
Patricia Robo say you are so
Biafra do.
Please, guys, share as you enter because it's just completing like 2 hours. Enough of this Afonja nonsense, please. Share.
And I know those who are sitting at the fence in this Biafra struggle, they will not learn. Maybe they will learn in the grave. The freedom you brought to do well for us. Worry sister, say you are so good.
My sister, worry sister. I've said so. Yes, so.
Lucky star, it is a do. You do well, oh, it is a do. Brgie said, you do well, oh. We salute you, oh, we throw away salute. Patricia Urubu say you are so good, oh, you are so good. Tomorrow, I am in tears of joy, for your good one cannot be quantified. Oh, tomorrow,
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for coming to this emergency space. We're just going to hold this space for just a few hours. It's not going to be long, few hours. Please, no host bar. This is an open mic. Anything you want to say about the Afronjas, you must say it tonight. No hold, don't even hold back at all. It has to be said. There is a rubbish space that is ongoing where this guy has the audacity, you know, to be slandering us on their space, and he's putting Ojukwu threatening to kill his dad. America's secret file, Ojukwu civil war. That is a blatant lie. He has been talking trash over there, and he will mute everybody, and he was talking trash. These people are taking Panadol. They are taking paracetamol. They are taking ibuprofen, cocodamol, prednisolone, every medication you think they are taking on the headache of Biafra restoration. Everything that is their problem is this Biafra restoration. They have been trashing themselves, not us. We are here to say everything about them. They have nothing to give to anybody. The sadness that is in their heart is the love we have for ourselves. We love ourselves. We love our freedom, but they have sadness. That sadness has made them to be foolish and be taking paracetamol on our behalf. This problem that they have will engulf them. It will kill them. They will not improve in anything they are doing. They will continue to go backwards. This Ojukwu, this Simon Ekpa, this Oyendu that is killing them, they will die on it. Simon Ekpa told them, the template I'm using is made from Ojukwu. It is just been modified. And that is what it is. And they can die. I asked him, who is your own father? We thank God Ojukwu had a father. At least if you have problems, your father you can do shakara for. Who be your own father? You not get father. Now rubbish that they talk there. Let me warn you people. You, these are from jazz. That you are not ashamed of yourself. Your whole area is being taken over. When that primate of the Methodist Church was released after paying almost 100,000 million ransom, he said that they told him in confidence that they have circled all the Yoruba forests. They are just waiting for go ahead. And this is what is paying them. They do not have illustrious sons like we do. If they pay them for body, that they don't have illustrious son. Ojukwu was one. Oyendu was another one. And Simon Ekpa. If they pay them, they cannot produce anybody. All they will produce is it will be drug lord. They will produce people who will be doing rituals with head. They will produce people who will be doing 419, who will be scamming people up and down the place. They cannot produce any illustrious son, and that is paining them. They are crying over our head that we will be doing sit at home for the past 2-3 years. In the past 3 years that we've been doing sit at home, the Biafra states have topped all the results for their education during the sit at home. They've topped everything. And they are still drinking paracetamol. Simon Ekpa is selfish. They are making people sit at home. But the people who is making to sit at home, they are topping all of the results. They've got you go there, they've done excellently well. And they cannot, despite their own not sitting at home, they cannot point to any achievement. All they are doing is that they are envious and they are jealous. Their jealousy is going to kill them. Because I have told them, whether they jealous or they don't jealous, this Biafra will come. The one Mohammed came on the space I was talking about, if we want anywhere, we can give you. Are you serious? Our freedom is non-negotiable. It is freedom or you die. Bring your army to Biafra land, they will kiss the dust there. We do not have any more prison. We don't have prison to keep anybody. We've told you. It was a gesture that we wanted to set for you people. We release the Yoruba guy. And then after releasing him, the shame of Musa could not do anything about it. The toothless bull, that ragtag army, that man that should have been sacked. I don't know who is still keeping him in that position. The shame of that man, he cannot say anything. They are still referring to IPOB. They deny the man because the man told them the truth. Whether they like it or not, if they like, they write trash about Ojukwu. Even if they like, they put all the starving children that the British and the Russia and everybody blockade this thing and the children died of starvation. If they like, they put more children there in their picture to say Ojukwu did it. If they like, they put their juju that they are serving, cutting people's head and all of their rituals that they put Ojukwu's picture in it. If they like, they put anything about Ojukwu there. It will not move us. It will not stop us. This Biafra, we must get. Nothing is stopping this Biafra. We are not going back. The guy was talking trash on that place. He has nothing tangible to talk about. They have given them, this is the problem Musa had. He was complaining, running up and down. Then they take military intelligence from the British. British is supporting them. So they say, oh, let's do a smear campaign. Let's do a smear campaign and let's see whether it's going to stay. They did say they throw everything. All the kitchen cabinet, everything, chicken thing, they've been throwing on the wall. Nothing is sticking. They are throwing everything they can throw at us. This is what is happening. And they are not going to get anywhere with it. You can call us any name. You can do anything you like. We are ready for this fight. This freedom this time around, it's not going anywhere than coming to Biafra. We are not stopping. We are not shaking. Nothing you can say. If you like, you can tell Ojukwu is blue and black or black and white. If you anything you say about Simon Ekpa, he's already told you, I will be your end. It is not what you call me now. It is what you call me later on that matters. They are trashing themselves there. We don't give a damn about what you say. You are insignificant. At this time around, you are immaterial to us. We are focused on what we are going for. That is why the Fulani called you their wife. They signed a memorandum of understanding. Yeah, they are going to your farms. They are slaughtering your people as if you don't exist. But because we resist you, you have always used coercion, you have always used terrorism, you have always used everything to stop people. But because we will not allow you to use terrorism on us anymore, we will not allow you to use coercion anymore, we will not allow you to do any of it. You have sent your E-rats, you have sent all your agents to come and do a smear campaign on Biafra and Simon Ekpa. You have lost. You are not going to get anywhere with it. We assure you. This media war that you have failed on because you've been crying everywhere, it is not going to stick. The likes of Bayo Nonuga, Abika Dabiri, all your bigotry that you are promoting, it all went to pear-shaped. What did the Prime Minister do to you? He went to Canada and gave you a smack down. You will always get a smackdown because you people are foolish. You are useless. You do not know what you want. We know what we want. You cannot write our story. You cannot go back and say American intelligence produced something. Everything you produce, you people are known for forgery. You are known for being fake. You are known for doing drug dealing. That is why a drug lord is doing you people. Idiots. Bunch of fools. My sister Helen, the mic is yours.
Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you, everyone here present. I thank you, my sister, because this was too much for us to bear. How can you just mute everybody and you are insulting a whole generation? You are insulting even the dead. You are insulting everybody, talking trash, carrying propaganda against Biafra. How is Biafra your problem? How is the freedom of Biafra your problem? I don't understand. We have had enough of these people. Their nonsense is getting out of hand. If you are one Nigeria, fine. Enjoy your one Nigeria with your Fulani and the Hausa. Enjoy it with them. How are you so pained about Biafra exit? Why are you so pained? You are crying. You are crying. What is your business with Biafra? You hate us so much. Now we say we want to leave and give you your space. You are there carrying propaganda, crying, talking rubbish, talking trash, lying. Even if we go to Biafra and die, how is that your business? How is that your business? You can see how united they are with the Fulanis. The Fulani that came in to come and give that submission. You see how... Oh, these people will not let me talk.
Hello. Sorry, can I come in?
Allow them to finish now, my brother. You should allow her to finish. We're just cutting through.
Oh, God, thank you. So I don't know what is wrong with these people. I need to calm my voice because my children, they're after me right now. Please, I need to calm my voice. That is just it. These people can no longer carry this propaganda and go scot-free. If tomorrow the same thing, we are going to face them now, bullet to bullet. Afongers, enough of the nonsense that is coming from them, the hatred that is coming from them towards us. We have had enough. It is going to be media war. From this night onward, it's going to be, the topic is going to be Afongers. And what will happen. Let the heaven fall. We don't bloody care any longer. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Everybody is trying to fix everything. That enough of the hatred towards the hate speech towards Biafrans. Now you just carry your platform out. All you could do is to be lying, carry propaganda, insulting even the dead without no respect. You set everybody and just be talking rubbish. And you think you will go scot-free? Tonight is an open mind. Anything you like, just say to Afongers. All I know about these Afonja people is the cutting or chopping off people's head for rituals. They have no work. Now we want to go because they have been chopping our people's head in Lagos. Now because we want to go, it's paining them that they will not be killing themselves. That is the pain that they've got. Yes, I did not see anything. That the people you hate so much, they want to leave, you are there crying. Why are you crying? Why? Why are you crying? Over someone else's headache. Why are you crying? I don't understand. We have had enough of Afongers. Our topic from this night onward is Afongers. Enough of Afongers. Their idiocy is getting out of hand in that so-called Nigeria. Until Biafra leaves Nigeria, they have no voice over us. And they shouldn't think that any of our pin will follow them. Wherever we live in that country, that bastard from the north is telling us that if Biafra go, if they want food, they will not give them food. And if they come to their land, do you have a land? Do you have land? You that don't have land, you are a bastard from the Sahel. You are even still coming to tell us how you will come and treat Biafrans. Do you see what is happening at all in between Palestine and Israel? Are they saying that? We are even much more stronger. and wiser than them. So we will face them. If the time comes, we will face every one of you all together, whether you be a Fonja, whether you be Fulani, we will face every one of you. How many are the Igbos that is in your so-called north that have said they don't want Biafra? How many are they? Since they don't want to come home, we sacrifice them for you if that is the case. How many are they that will speak for the whole 80 million Biafrans that you are not carrying out? Haneze Digbo said they don't want Biafra. Who is Haneze Digbo? Who are they? How many are they that will speak for 80 million Biafrans? How many are they? We just want to know. How many are they? Why are you so pained? Now the people that you hate so much, that you have been taken as your slave, they want to go, you should be happy. At least any platform that you have to settle, it should be celebrating Biafra want to go. Let's support Biafra want to go. Biafra must go. Support them. Support us to leave your land. Since you hate us so much, support us to leave. Why are you so pained? You are crying. On top of your voice, you are crying. Ojuku, if the children of Biafra die, is this Yorubas that died? As the children died, as they were killed during the war. Today, now, how many of us? Are your population bigger than Biafrans? No. You are not bigger than us in population. So why are you so pained? Wait until if we have a Biafra, we will cry to you to come and give us food. Then you can do whatever you want. Why are you so pained? I yield my mic to you, my host and co-host.
Worry sister, my sister, you're welcome. You're welcome. And let me say something here.
Yeah.
When we say Afonjas, we are talking about the bastards in the Yoruba area and the Oduduwa. We don't mean all. They know
that they are Fonjas.
Yeah.
They know Yoruba people.
So let me play this. Let me play this Yoruba guy, so that in comparison to the idiot that is holding a space at the moment, just listen to this guy who is from the same area. Let me just play that. Just their
own people.
Hold on.
Mr. Christian. First and foremost, I want to use this opportunity to thank, I think, the Prime Minister of the Biafran in exile.
That's a Yoruba man. Listen to that.
On his timeline, where he said that this guy is from the Yoruba, extraction, and they will release him just to show again that the Igbos are not enemies to the Yorubas. However, they are against every tribe that works with the Nigerian army, that are doing everything possible to annihilate their own people fighting for their own liberation. I think that's a kind, and it's a way to go. However, it's a shame on the Nigerian army, and it's an indictment that the Biafran Liberation Army are defeating the Nigerian army on all fronts and ground. In fact, there is a response to that from the Nigerian army, and I can see that the Nigerian army are also seeking the international bodies. They are seeking the assistance of the international bodies in every way, to repatriate the money back home. But you see, I think the one thing is Biafra has gotten one thing right. They've learned from the mistake of the past, and this time I think they are standing on a solid foundation with the support of Samanepa, who is dismantling every formation of the Nigerian army in the southeast. Don't forget, it was the Nigerian army that took the battle to them. And in fact, they call it, this is a war, an asymmetric war. I can recall, that was a statement of the chief of defense staff. But as it were today, over 6 months later, the Nigerian army are the one crying wolf, seeking for assistance, international help, and all that. It's an indictment. And I think for me, my happiest moment was when I saw that guy, though he was being beaten, his face was battered.
Before he was captured, he was in a fierce confrontation. Possibly he could have sustained such injury before he was finally captured.
Well, be that as it may, I'm just happy that the man has his life intact. Because I mean, just a trigger, just one squeeze of a trigger, the guy has gone. He's gone. So I mean, to my fellow Yorubas, I think we should not continue to buy that story that Igbos are the enemies. I think the enemies are the bad people in governance. You know, I mean, if we are going to look at who is the president of Nigeria today, it's a Yoruba man. He's a man who has not shown empathy even to his own fellow tribes people. You know, it is a man who doesn't even give a damn about the flood happening in Maiduguri. All what it's about is re-election comes in 7. He's doing everything possible, erecting his own political, stalwarts, his machineries. You know, he's doing everything to silence the voice of the people. And of course, when I'm talking about the voice of, I'm talking about the voice of the Igbos, or Biafrans as they like to be called. I mean, just recently we saw that the initiative about the CNG, they call it compressed natural gas. You know, amongst all the states, the Southeast were omitted. If we go to the NEL fund, which is the education loan fund, we can see that the Southeast have not benefited significantly. So it's very, very disturbing that this is a land that provides gas. This is a land that is rich in gas and oil. Look at Imo, look at Abia. And then if you look at all the Southern states that happens to be a part of the Biafra struggle, these are the states that are well reached in these oil resources. And of course, the government keeps on ignoring them. So of course, I mean, these guys are justified if they say they want to succeed. Because if they get what it is needed to be gotten from a working system, I don't think the Igbos will want to succeed. In fact, they will be the major advocates of Nigerians because they happen to be the most traveled. Internally, they happen to be the most traveled. The Yorubas hardly travel around. They stay within there. But the Igbos, they travel, they go for trading. So they happen to always demonstrate the oneness that we are actually, counting. But of course, it is unfortunate that the Nigerian Federation has always marginalized them. I'm very happy that this guy, his family, I'm sure he would have reunited with his family now. You know, the Corporal Toriola would have united with his family. And I am sure he will pray for Simon Ekpa wherever he is. And I mean, going forward, if you are a Yoruba man and you have been sent to an Igbo land, I will advise you to leave that duty for the Fulanis, or the Hausas. Please. We are having issues back home here in Southwest. We can see what the Fulanis are doing for our mothers and sisters in Ondo State. Please, if they are Yoruba soldier, tell them that we don't want to go to Igbo land. The Igbos are not having any issue. We are the one now having issues. The Fulanis look at, those guys have crept into our forest.
Exactly.
If you go to Ogun State Forest, now the Ogun State Forest, the Amu Resort, almost everywhere in Oyo State, in Ondo State, these Fulanis are there. They are building their camps, taking over people's lands, unabated, just because they are not yet, there's no yet much noise. So the Nigerian Yoruba armies should please come back home and protect us. That is what we need. Because as it were, if the Biafran ever succeed today, let me tell you, the Yoruba land will be the prey in the hands of the predictive Hausa Fulanis if care is not taken. And then on a last note, I want to appreciate Simon Ekpa again for his kindness, and just by adventure, they find more Yoruba army in the Igbo land. I want to beg in advance, please don't kill them. Send them back home, just like you did with Toriola. Thank you very much. Thank you for
So I just thought I'll play that so that you guys will hear. So when the idiots that is holding a space on they are talking, these are the lowest of the lowest of the lowest of class of people. If he's hearing me or listening to me anonymously, I am saying he's one of the lowest and the lowest class of people. This is somebody from, this is a Yoruba man who have just said the truth and said the way it is. The whole of the forest of the western area is all surrounded by these Fulani headers and Fulani terrorist people. They are all over in their farmland, killing them every day. I didn't say it. This was a man from the same area as that idiot talking over there. Thank you. I just thought I will remind that he will not allow anybody to talk when you go there. He will take the mic away from you. Worry sister, go ahead, and then Ayagua. Sorry if I didn't pronounce your name properly. Will be the next. Sorry about that. Worry sister, my sister, do you have anything to say?
Thank you so much.
Go ahead, Worry sister. We not hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now. Yeah.
Now.
But you are muting yourself. Don't mute now.
Oh, I'm not muted though. Are you? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. Thank you, Sister Ellen, as well. Thank you for drawing my attention to it. See, not that because we want to go. Thank you, my brothers and sisters that are here. I'm very angry. I'm sorry if I didn't greet you people properly, because today, like my sister said, it's an open mic. Open mic to put down this so-called bastard, don't throwaways, without no vision, without no integrity, people without no conscience, people without no human feeling. They don't even feel for their own people that are in IDP camp right now. I'm so sorry if I didn't greet you people, my brothers and sisters. From Monday to Sunday, God will not rest until he finish dealing with these Afronjans. That is what God will do. You know why? Because we are the children of God. The children of God, and nobody can take it away from us. That is why they are so pained. We are gone, and they can see that we are gone. They are seeing our back, and they can see the torchlight in our front, and they cannot hold us down. You can never shut a door to a smoke in our place. That you can never shut a door into a smoke. The smoke will find a way or its way out, and that is what we did. They thought they can shut us down. They thought they have defeated us. They thought because they got Oyondu, so the whole story is over. Done and dusted, according to that Carol White. Done and dusted. That is what they thought. But woe unto them that thought the light will never shine. Our PM said, we will use one stone to kill two birds, even more. We are fighting for Oyendu that they thought they've kidnapped and everything, the story is done. And we are still fighting for our freedom. And we have gotten our freedom, my brothers and sisters. Brgie thought they have a company in Nigeria. How can you have a company in Nigeria? You employ people, and the person said, I want to resign. I don't want to work with you anymore. I am tired of working with you. I use all my body and soul to work with you. Yet you castigate me. I use my mind to work with you. Yes, you castigate. Yes, you castigate us. The person is doing everything to make you. The person is doing everything to make sure that your company is doing well. The person is doing everything to make sure that the purpose of your company, it should be well and okay. But yet you castigate this person, and this person says, "Sir, I want to resign. Please let me go. Let me go and do my own thing." Britain, you said no. You said you will not let us go. So what are you looking for that your so-called company? It will be destroyed, because I'm not going to use ordinary mind to work in that your company. So that Nigeria must be destroyed. Afonja cannot stop us. They are too small. Who are they? Where are they? When our Simon Ekpa, the Wijokudu, or Bato Beja Gbara Guru, the Tobona, or Tamuno Remuna, everything humanly possible to make us go. And you riff rats, sit where our PM is sitting. Education wise is there. Some is there. Brain is there. Brain is there. IQ is there. And you want to mingle yourself, causing our leaders, our forefathers that have gone, that suffered and went to war because of us. God punish all of us now. I'm not going to wake up. Oh, now they cry from Monday to Sunday. Sunday now they craze, and nothing go stop us. We don't go. Una level gonna burn our hearts for Lagos. Una level gonna burn our hearts for the north. Gonna destroy our business. I bet you we will get more than that. After all, una give us 20 pounds. 20 pounds gonna give us. What will happen with the 20 pounds? Una not see. We dash on our house for Lagos. We dash on our businesses for north. We dash on our. But you see this Biafra, it will come by hook or crook. Anyhow, we go take get Biafra, we go get her. That your so-called Ahmed Bello, when he talk say he must dig Quran for inside sea, we dey wait for him make it come. We're gonna go assume the body come because all of them have joined together, not too small. Shetima, not too small. Gumi, not too small. We're gonna come out. You people are waiting for the bell. We have started ringing our bell, and we will show you people that we are too much. That God, what God put in us is greater that is in the whole world put together. Africa is waiting for Biafra. The whole world is waiting for Biafra. And Biafra we must get. Whether una cause, una not cause, is not going to make any difference. Afmonjas. Be grateful. We're gonna thank our PM. Our PM when you not get evil out like una. Our PM be say if he talk, he go do him. He show an only small example to release that man. My brother, that beg when you beg so now for your pocket. If you know what is good for your people, tell them now that you resign. Because if we catch anyone again, it will be history. That one will go answer to God. Because now God's children I they deal with. Tell your people now, that they should resign and come back home. Let them go and secure their own land. They have IDP camp in Yoruba. Ilori is gone. Lagos is gone. Ibadan is gone. Where do you have again? Where do you have? Small circle of where the Igbos, our brothers have their businesses. Now, don't want to fear you. We don't dash on our sins. We don't smoke on a carry go because we go get and pass. Wait till we get our all year when we get our land. If now we the control, we have for nothing they call fight freedom. We have for no am. So una level una talk, una level not talk. We dey here can't wait to scatter on our brain. Book una open and score. Go and fight for your mama and your papa. Fight for your born children. Fight for your generation coming. Fight right now because Lagos is gone. And you know what? It will be a desolate place by the time Biafra leaves. I'm telling you, Nigeria, Lagos, Yoruba land go be desolate. It will be nothing. Shall anything good come out of Nigeria or Lagos? The answer is no. Show it to me. Show me what you wanna get. When be I go marry to Afonjas, to Fulani they control now. Make una scatter Igbo land, make they sell land for now. Make you sell land for Igbo land, Igbo person for 1 million, for 10 billion. Una go pay only 1,000 naira. Human being are you people? What kind of hatred is this? Even God not hate devil like that. Said before his away devil come earth. God not hate devil like that. If God hate devil like that, if I just kill him, if I just pay him, but he just expel and come up from heaven. That is what God did. It's not a bad God, it's not a wicked God. But the hatred you people have for Biafrans, we will make God stand gidigba for our back. You people can never defeat us. Unatisa will not get army, but the army that they wait for calling, just like the way these idiot Fulanis are waiting for calling. Una like una burn our people after killing. Una like we're gonna destroy their business. Una like we're gonna destroy their house. We are not going to step down. Even with one man standing, this time around, my dear, this is not 1967. You people got it wrong, and you people came too late. You people came too late. Our people, we must fight this fight in the end. We have no other home but Biafra. We have no other home to call our home. We have no other home. We are everywhere in the world. We are everywhere in the world. But you can never see Fulani. You can never see Fulani. Us, the British were standing behind them. But we are telling British today that your so-called company of Nigeria is gone. No matter what you are going to do, it's gone. No matter power you have, we're going to pull you down like David pulled Goliath down. You are Goliath, we know, but we are going to pull you down. We are going to pull you down, and you will see. And nothing must touch about Yendu. We are warning you in advance. Nothing must touch him. Nothing must touch him. That is our message to you. So you must put it behind your brain. Breathe in. We are warning you because you gave these people the power to do what they are doing. And we are telling you today, that you must release your hand from Biafra so that Biafra will go in peace and not in pieces. There is no way you can defeat us. There is absolutely no way. As you can see, we are winning. On the second, it's just nearby. And this on the second, you will see what we are made of. We are not just making mad. Our PM have told you from A to Z. And everything he has listed, he has said he is going to do, he's doing them even more. That's what he's doing. So it's for you now to sit down, go and calculate. Call your people and think of how you will fight for your people. I rest my case right now, Clara D, so that other people will take place. We'll come back to it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Worry Sister. Thank you so much. The mic is yours. Please, everybody, you can come and request for the mic. We're not going to be long on the space. We just want to put our own side here because these idiots that are so envious of us are there talking trash, talking about the dead, abusing Ojukwu, abusing the innocent 3 million children that died of starvation. That man they call Abe governor. His crime, he's committed a whole crime, and he will never be forgiven. Abusing the dead. That is what he's doing there because he's been paid. Agent of the zoo. Bunch of fools. The mic is yours.
Can I speak now?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everyone. I'm actually in the same space where that idiot Yoruba was talking against our Ojukwu and against our leader, ANNANG, and against our Prime Minister. You see, Sister Helen asked a question. She asked that why is it that Yoruba people is against our freedom? I want to briefly answer that question. You see, most of the reason why these Yorubas are very, very annoyed against our freedom is because they know that without us, they cannot survive. Without us, most go to Lagos. I was opportune to stay in Lagos over 20-something years before I left that stupid, smelling gutter Lagos state. That today, everywhere you will not hear what, everywhere Lagos, Lagos. You know that in Lagos state, everywhere is smelling. Everywhere in Lagos state is smelling. It is just that they monopolize them. They give them support. They give them what is making people to come in their land. That is why you see that Yoruba people are now making noise that they are somebody. You see why Yoruba can never allow Biafra, they are not happy with Biafra is because going to Yoruba land, almost all of them are Awurus. Most of them who learn work, they are very lazy people, very lazy set of people. To an extent, they will learn work, they will abandon their work and go to Awuru. That is what they are doing. Who are they making money from? The Igbo people. Who are they collecting money from? The Biafrans. This is what is annoying these foolish people. These are conjures, these crazy people. Why are they not discussing about their useless drug lord? Why are they not discussing about him? Why are they not discussing with Obasanjo who look like chimpanzee? Why are they not discussing about him? Why are they always discussing about Biafra? What is their business with Biafra? Are they Biafrans? You see, this set of people, I was in that space when this guy was bringing all manner of false news, telling people that we are the most, we are the there's a cannibalism going on in our land. Then I asked him a question. I said, this oro that you people are doing, that every now and then you people are doing oro, killing people. Are Igbo people the ones doing that? All these rituals going on in your land, you say that is it Igbo people that are supplying your people with the head, people's head? Are Igbo people coming in your land doing ritual, giving you head to do rituals? The problem of these Yoruba people, the problem of these Afonja people is that they know that without us, that their land is worthless. They cannot even they are going to be the worst people that will suffer this breakup. I'm telling you the fact. Yorubas are the ones that are going to suffer if that their useless country is to break up. Yorubas are the ones that are going to suffer it most. I'm telling you, because these people are very lazy to an extent. If anybody gets money among them, they're ready to worship that person. That is what the kind of stupid character that is in them. So I want to tell anybody, Yorubas, do you notice that you hardly see Hausa people, you hardly see Fulani coming against us. It is only this useless Afonja, it is only these useless Yoruba people coming against us. Why are they angry about our freedom? Why are they against our freedom? We said we don't want Nigeria. We don't want to continue with Nigeria. Nigeria doesn't have any good record. Nigeria is not our country. Is it by force to be in a country that people say they don't want to be? So I want to tell everyone, these are Afonjas, you must not you must not use our leader, Mazin Nandikalu. You must not use our leader, our prime minister. You must not use our joke for us. If you don't want to get on us, you must not joke with our freedom. And I want to use this opportunity to say that most of these things that is going on, I must say that we are the cause. And the reason why we are the cause is because these people have been doing these things and going and getting out of it. Not until now that we have seen that our prime minister is ready to do everything. And every man, every Biafra must stand on his feet. Whatever these people want. You see, this Afonja people, this Benin people, whatever they want, you see, this time around, we will give it to them in anyhow they want it. That is my solution. Thank you, everybody. Leon.
Thank you very much, my brother. These are cowards. These are cowards. We have fought before and we are still ready to fight. Can they stand it? The war is not on social media. They should know this. We are on ground. Can this road news, can they stand us for fight for war? Have they done it before? Their elders are even warning them to stay off our way because we have fought this war before and we know the road. We will continue to fight until our freedom is here. So they shouldn't take us for granted any longer. No way. You don't like us. You hated us with passion. Then we say we want to go. What is your problem? Your problem is to focus on those who are conquering you. The house, the so-called Fulanis, they have conquered you. They are in your forest. Your people are running into Benin Republic and every other place. You have no talk of that. How you are going to save your people? No. All you could do is to bring Biafra topic. They have paid all of them because they saw the work that our PM is doing now. They know that Biafra is here. They are seeing everything that our PM is showcasing in the social media concerning our event and everything. They are seeing it. And Nigeria is ready to pay them more to carry propaganda against our people. And how is that your problem anyway? How is that your problem? If we are being killed or hunger kill us in our own land when we get our Biafra, how is that your problem? How is that your problem? Are we not being killed in your land? Is our properties not being destroyed in your land? How is your problem? Why are you crying now? Why are you crying? Instead of you supporting the people that you hate very well, you hate us, you don't want to see us, then you let us go. Why they cry? Please, my people, you have the mic. My brother,
I
mobility
think
is
it's
done already.
yeah, mobility is
Yeah,
next. Then after
mobility. Please, you have
mobility
the
is
mic.
Biafra must go, and then
Please give them woto. Afonja should be our topic from now on.
You see, Afonjas,
Woto.
I am warning you people this night, Afonjas. I was listening. Afonjas, I said I am challenging you people. If you know that your father born you well, any Afonja man I see on the road, this one is an open war. Come out and show yourself or talk to me, say you are an Afonja. I will destroy you that minute. You will go down the dust. I was listening to that idiot, that crazy idiot, that stout, that good for nothing human being was ranting that called himself Abe. I was listening to the whole shit that idiot was vomiting. I
And he's
requested
such a
for
coward
my
that he cannot even allow anybody to speak.
auntie, do you know one thing?
Eh?
Yes,
He muted
to tell
everybody that start talking nonsense.
to tell you that that guy is a fool. He doesn't have character. There's one usual thing about these Afonja people, you know, both they are women, they are men, they are old and young. They are very, very uncultured and as in they don't have character. They don't have good behavior. They have a very bad, wicked, intense behavior. In fact, they nurture wickedness within their heart. If an Afonja man you work with, oh, what will I say? I have worked with an Afonja man when I was staying at Abuja. They will like to use you. When they say that they have been using you, they will not want you to go. This same man I'm working with, I just want to use him as an example. He is an Afonja man. He claims he like me, but he's underpaying me from where I'm working.
What happened? I can't hear him.
mobility, we can't hear you.
Please, can anyone hear me?
We are hearing you now.
Yeah.
You went for a moment. We didn't hear you for a moment.
So what I'm saying in essence is that I work with this man in Abuja, and this man was underpaying me. He's an Afonja man. But then I found out I'm not comfortable working with this man. Even though this man was doing everything humanly possible to bring me back to work, because I've been putting my effort. We work in cadastral zone. That is the industrial layout. I work in Abuja then. This man is underpaying me because I cannot continue to be working like elephant and feed like ant. Then when I inquire, I found out that payment voucher on the roster that they are paying me is higher than this man is paying me is underpaying me. Because of what? This same money they allocate to me is what they're supposed to pay any IT student. You know that this man cut the money into two. And inside that two money again, he's not paying me complete. I now decided to say, okay, now I'm not doing it again, I'm okay. I want to go and submit my logbook in school so that I'll continue. This Afonja man have to go and meet my aunt where I was staying, where I was squatting, to go and beg him, confuse him that I should come and resume work, because I was staying at home. Because it's better for me to stay at home and eat anything I say I eat than to go and be wasting my effort, and I'll be looking as in I will not feed well. I just decided to be staying at home until my 3 months finish, then I'll go back to school. This man, Afonja, has to go and meet my auntie, convince her, tell her that she should come back and resume work.
I can't hear him. I don't know if it is from my side. I can't hear him.
Hello, can you hear me?
We can hear
Hello,
him.
I don't understand.
Helen, we can hear him.
So this man,
we can hear him. Maybe you should wait. Let him finish his submission.
So can you hear me now, please? Can anyone hear me?
We can hear you.
Good. So I'm using this man as an example because I have a lot to say about this. I want to open their can of worms. So this man has to go and meet my auntie to knock our heads together that I should come back and be working. I told my auntie that I'm not going anywhere. I'm not working again. I want to stay. I cannot be working and I'll be underpaid. Besides, I wake up as early as 5 o'clock and I'm coming back 6 o'clock. At the end of the week or month, I will not be paid well. I will not feel well. It's better for me to remain at home than going to that kind of work. This man wanted to create problem between me and my auntie, this same Afonja man. Because of what? He wants me to come back by force. Because you know what is benefiting from me? Please, are you people hearing me? Hello? Am I being heard?
Yes.
So, go ahead.
I want to open the account of worms now. Oh, they go too much. This thing is too much now. So this man had to go and put my auntie head to head together. He make me and my auntie quarrel. I couldn't finish my auntie. I said my auntie,
we can't hear you again. I don't know if others are hearing you. I can't hear you.
Please, can anyone hear? I don't understand. Can anyone hear me now? What's the sudden cut
We
off?
can hear.
Cool.
We can hear you.
Because my mic is on. So this man has to cause problem between me and my auntie. I left my auntie. I said of me going back to that man to work with him again because he has seen somebody who will be using as slave to be gaining from him a parasite, as in that he is. And me, I'm going back to my parents and stay with him. My auntie called my parents and told my parents I'm doing strong head, that I don't want to work, this and that. You know, before my parents they changed it. Not later, I now change my mind and come back to my parents. After 2 weeks, my auntie called me, was apologizing to me that he doesn't know that this man wants to create problem between me and him. That is, when I used to tell my auntie that this is what is happening, my auntie couldn't believe me. So I want to use this thing as a character of my auntie pleaded with me and he told me everything. That same man, he no reach 1 week, that man get accident. He wound very well, beyond he enjoy himself very well. When I saw him last, he dislocate. As in, I don't know. But I want to use this one as an example. You see these Afonja people. Can you people hear me, please? Am
Go
I heard?
ahead. Go ahead.
You see this
Go
Afonja
ahead.
people.
And make your
Anytime Afonja man hold you ransom, as in just the way they have been crying that we should leave Nigeria, we should leave Nigeria. I mean, why should we leave Nigeria for them? As in, I know it's all their cry because these people, they always want where they will be feeding on people, just like they will be sucking you like bed bug. You will not sleep comfortably, just the way bed bug behave. That is how Afonja behave. They will not allow you to go and stay so that you have your peace of mind. They will always want to perch around you in order to suck from you. That is what I see from them. So that is the reason why I'm bringing this thing to them. These people are wicked. They are very wicked. In fact, if God said, just like one of our sisters said here, that God, even though God didn't hate Satan to that level, at least God was able to dissociate himself from Satan now. Was it not so? Satan has his own kingdom. God has his own kingdom. Was it not so? Please, am I being heard? Hello? Okay, good.
Go ahead.
Good.
We can hear you.
So at least God dissociate himself from Satan. Say, Satan, go and have your own kingdom. Let me have my own kingdom. But I wonder why. Where the hell did God create this useless, good for nothing human being? See, I swear to God, anywhere I see an Afonja man, I will kill that person. Where the hell did God create these people? You hate someone and you wouldn't let that person to go his own. I was listening to that fool, that good for nothing idiot, that bastard born inside gutter. Smelling gutter inside the Lagos gutter. That's where they burn them. They used to burn them. Most of them, you see them over them about it. What is so special there in Lagos? I have been to Lagos. You understand? Everywhere is smelling, godly smelling. Just like this our brother said. He said the pure truth. I've been to that place. I've stayed there. I spent almost 1 year there. I fall sick. I said, thank God I came to Biafra land. I used to thank God when I came. I said, thank God I'm an Igbo guy. Imagine how people living this. How do they manage to cope in this kind of environment? My coming to Lagos, if not to come and get something immediately and turn back to the east, there is nothing making me to go and spend even a night there. I'm telling you the truth with my heart. We in Biafra land, our land is so blessed. What is it? What is it that you are looking from us? What the hell is this? Somebody said he doesn't want to be with you and you are busy cursing the leader. I can hear the guy talking nonsense, calling Ojukwu, calling saying that we do ritual, this and that. Who started ritual? Insulting Ojukwu, posting pictures of innocent children, the war victim of the war. What have they got to do with all this nonsense you are talking about? Okay, now they have decided to say, okay, we are going. Until one of our brother, I was listening to that brother because I was getting interruption from that program. Who was called, is it a Kokaria? He let him to speak on it. That guy really finished him well. I requested for Mike to finish the idiot, but he couldn't approve the mic well. He couldn't approve the mic. So Akokaria pulled him down. He told him everything. That you people are just there hating people. That you are busy talking about 1960 and 1970. Let's talk about what is happening now. What is it happening now? Let us try the situation now. We said we want to go, Mr. Man. We don't want to be with you again now by force. And this, can you imagine this smelling Afonja? This good for nothing Lagos born gutter Brgie idiot was being said that we are not going anywhere. Please, I'm begging. I don't know if it is going to be an open war. This media war is becoming too much. We want physical war. We want to see them, all those people. They should come. Let's face them one-on-one. I will stab him to his chest. I will stab him multiple times on his chest. I hate them more than Satan. I hate this people more than Satan. I will destroy them anywhere they are. No, let me express my anger. I wonder where I will
No. Excuse me.
I will destroy them.
Excuse me. Don't use words like that. Don't say that. But
because
don't
of the
worry.
anger.
The
Let me
war,
finish.
I
Sister,
Let
know.
me
I
finish.
can
Let me
feel
The
finish.
war,
it
I
because I
understand.
couldn't
I'm
stand
so
it.
worried
I know
because the way this guy
let
was
me
busy
defend
insulting everyone
Biafra.
on the platform. Do you know that? Let me tell you the truth. I even found that Mohammed that spoke. I even found that guy to be more diplomatic than the useless bastard that hosted the program. Mohammed was actually diplomatic. If you follow him, he was even saying that okay, if you want to go, you people can go, but at least if you come, let's negotiate it on a normal ground, so that if I come, we can. I heard what he was saying because I was getting interruption from network. They do cut me off, so that's why I couldn't continue. I just have to log out. So, but these people call the Afonjas, they are, and those tools that they are brainwashing,
mobility,
are the ones.
mobility. At the end of the day, Mohammed said what the conversation between Kunle and
Good,
Shetima. He
good.
said he will say he will, if you buy a land, if you sell you the land for 100 naira to Yoruba man, he will sell it for 1,000 for you people. He said he will, if they make him president, he will, all the Biafrans that don't want to stop this Biafra, he will kill them, he will punish them. He said all sorts of nasty things. So you didn't hear all of
Okay,
that.
that
But
idiot.
anyway,
Maybe
don't
I
worry
cut off
about
from
that.
there. Though that one is that
Yeah,
one. You know,
don't ever
let me see somebody who is
praise
far
any
away.
of them.
Excuse. Let me see
Don't
somebody
ever
who is.
praise any of them.
I
They are
know.
all the same. They must not be praised.
Let me see. Forget about the ones that bandits are killing every day, or the one that bandits are collecting tax from. You want to farm, bandit will come and collect tax from you. I'm happy that God is punishing these people. To God who made me. God is really dealing with them. But the people that want them to feel this pain most is their funjas. I want them to feel the hottest part of hell. Seriously, because these people have really, really, really insulted us, all in the name of one Nigeria.
Try and conclude. There is lots
So
of
what
people's
I'm
hands
saying in
on now.
essence, that you see these Afonja people, it has becoming too much for them. It is becoming too much for them. Let them see. Let them stay on their own. They feel that. Please,
Claire, mute your mic
please,
now. Mute
who is
your
speaking
mic,
there, please?
Claire.
So what I'm saying is, in essence, that Afonja people, you people should deal on a deal. Make una deal on a deal. If na that investment we una think say we do for Lagos, we fit forget am, oga. Nothing dey there. Make dem carry am kukuma go. Make dem hold am jeje. See, you see, for this Biafra not to come, because only this Biafra. That is why I see. Because if there is nothing in this Biafra, they will have given it to us. But I've seen that Biafra is truly where we will be free entirely, and be free indeed, and be free until our generation will be free. So that is the only, if they feel that our investment in Kano, in Lagos, in Abuja is what they will hold on to, please, they should hold on to it. Let them hold on to it, because we have said it time with that number. Our brothers there, they should start relocating their business back
It's
home,
okay. See, let
but they
others
don't want
speak
to
now.
hear.
Let people
Please,
speak,
let me
please.
just yield here.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
not,
You
if
can
I
still
begin
come
to
back.
say, I won't stop here.
Please,
But
Chichi, you
let me
have the
stop
mic.
here.
You have the mic.
Thank you.
Please, just a minute. Please, just a minute. Basically, the reason why we quickly open the space is
Please, I want
you
to
all
propose something.
understand that we are at war. The media war is ongoing, and the war, they brought the war to us. So if they brought the war to us, we are going to defend ourselves. So it's on that basis that we are here, and we are defending ourselves. These people have gone so low. When they go low, we go high. They've gone so low to abuse the death. They are abusing Ojukwu. They are abusing the 3 million people that were starved to death during the war. They've gone so low to put pain on on themselves, not us. The jealousy has gone beyond belief, and it's all because of Biafra restoration. I just want to put that in before people who are taking their mic and know the reason why we've put in there. Afonjas, why are you taking painkiller tablets for Biafra restoration? Because everything now up to the restoration on the 2nd of December, it is what is killing them. So they are all coming in their droves. They are spending
The thing is really paining them. They can't enjoy. It's truly
The
not now that I know
Nigerian
that my pain
government
is saying the
is
truth.
they are spending a lot of money, huge sums of money to bring these people out. And you could see, if you go on space, the space that is ongoing there is this guy called Abe Governor, a Yoruba guy who now thinks he wants to talk about Ojukwu, talks about, and everything he was spewing out there are all lies. So we need to, we are here. We are not doing this for them. but we have often said we will always be the one telling our stories, not anybody else. And this is what is paining them. I'll play a 2-minute clip of what is paining them. Just quickly.
Sister Clara, and we are here to debunk them as well.
Yes. So let me quickly play the two minutes from our Prime Minister because of the restoration. And listen carefully. This is the reason why they are all going to. This is the reason why they are all dying.
We have designed a pathway to exit Nigeria that no other people have used in the past. And we call it the multidimensional approach. After the declaration, we will make sure that all the terrorists in Biafra land is eliminated. Until one person is remaining from them, we will still eliminate that person. At the end of the day, we are going to sit on the round table and Nigeria will grant and accept and approve the referendum that the Biafra government in exile and the homeland have conducted. That's the way it is going to end. Go and mark my word. We will kill them. These terrorists that are coming to kill our people. OGOJA community has been burned and people have been killed. Innocent Nigerians don't call themselves Nigerians. Many of them will identify with Nigeria. They have killed them. Many of them who identify themselves as Biafrans, they have also killed them. And one thing is that nobody will kill us again without revenge. We will retaliate brutally. And I'm telling you that every Nigeria wearing uniform person in Biafra land remain a wanted person. You can't kill us again and go free. We'll continue to hunt them till the last day. Nigeria will recognize that Biafra has conducted an referendum and must accept the result of that referendum. Because they are going to accept this result, whether they like it or not. I want you to understand that before now, we have no mandate. As per se, our mandate is the mandate we believe that Nigeria is not working and Biafra needs freedom. But from December 2nd, we are going to have a documented mandate. Mandate given to us by the Biafra people. Mandate given to us by over 50 million who have voted in the first and second round of the referendum. Mandate where we are going to sign document and make the document a living document, legal document that will be recognized anywhere in the world. And that is where we are going to put our hand, hang our hand on, and say to any person that cares to listen, we have the mandate of the Biafra people, and here is the mandate.
Thank you. This is what they are taking painkiller on. They are taking painkiller on this. This is what they are taking paracetamol on. They are taking ibuprofen. They are taking cocodamol. They are taking prednisolone. Every type of painkiller you can think of, this is why they are taking the painkiller. I just wanted to remind you people, this is the reason you can see all of them. Very restless, very irritable. They are jumping up and down like a dying horse. They don't know what to do. They don't even know where to move to. This is the reason. This little clip that I played for you people is the reason. This restoration, it will kill them. Musa is running helter-skelter everywhere. This is the reason, my people. I will not say more. There's a lot of hands on. The next person I said was good.
1 minute, Sister Clara, please, 1 minute. Can I say something?
Who is that? Who is that? Oh, you.
Please, there's something I want to say about that video you play, please.
But you've had your own turn. Okay, quickly before I think Chichi is next also, or Biafra must go.
Biafra must come with.
Okay, go ahead. Not more than a minute. Not more than a minute, please. Go ahead.
No. A minute is even too much. There's something I want to say on the first video you played because I forget to say something. Please, I want you to tell the Afghan that their brothers will release is the first and last. Let them know that this is just first and last. We will not release any of them again. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Some of their agents might be listening anonymously. Let them continue to listen anonymously. They will pass the message on. We don't have prison. We don't have anywhere to keep anybody. Biafra must go. You are next, then Chichi next. Thank you very much. Please raise up your hand if you're on the speaker and if you want to say something. Thank you. Go ahead. Biafra must go.
Thank you, Miss Claradine. It's Biafra must come. It's Biafra must come. Thank
my
you.
brother,
whether the thing come or go, all of them we must achieve them. And now that
we must invite them. Let them come and listen to their idiocy. We must invite them.
Make I
Thank
call here.
Biafra must come. Biafra must come. You not see how that Abe governor they abuse me for there. He got
I'm
a
telling
lot
you,
of blame for
very
there. You hear
useless thing we
now?
no get head.
I am so happy and so proud of what you did, how you decimated all of them put together. I'm so happy. And the thing that even made me more happier was you used Yoruba to finish them. You used English to decimate them. Thank you very much, Miss Claradine. Thank you, Helen Peters. Thank you, Worry Sister. I'm here now to decimate Mohammed, and I'm going to use Hausa first to decimate Mohammed so that he will know that every language they come with, anybody that comes, they will destroy them. Let me go like this.
My Biafra must come. Can you hear me, please, before you go? Can you hear
Yes.
me?
Yes.
I'm sorry to rudely interrupt. I beg you, is it possible to get that audio when that guy threatened to kill our people? I need that audio. Anybody will get that audio. I beg you in the name of God, if you can cut that side that he said he would kill us, if we enter
No, funny
Nigeria,
enough,
please.
I wasn't recording. Where I was, I couldn't record those things. I wanted to even record, but I couldn't screen record. I was using my
Okay,
headphones and
but
this.
since it's a recorded space, we can go back there and cut it, right?
Exactly, it's a record. I think the useless Abe will save it on his platform. So we'll go there and cut it out from
Okay,
there.
thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay,
Okay.
thank
So
you. We need to make
But
that guy. But go ahead,
do
my
it
brother.
now.
Go ahead.
We better do it now before they will go and erase it. We have to do it now. If you want to
He's still on
cut
the
it.
platform. He's still spewing rubbish from his mouth. He's still opening his gutter mouth to talk until he's done.
Please, we should go and invite our people from there. We should invite our people from there, please.
Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. Sorry for the interruption.
Okay. No problem. It's fine. It's okay. So Zu, I want to speak in Hausa because I want to destroy Mohammed. Mohammed, listen and listen good. Listen and listen good. Yanzu zan faɗa maka a Hausa. Kana ji na? Yanzu ba 1967 bane. Wannan ba 1967 zuwa 70 da za ku zo da propaganda naku ku zo kuna magana you are talking, you are saying that bring kya maka yanzu dan baba keran bututun buta regan tsuriyan gusun uwarka bring kya maka. Let me tell you, mu Biafrans, we are ready to go and we are going. You people are busy drinking Panadol for what is not your own problem. Mr. Adils have put you all in your places because you are useless. You are all morons. You don't even know what's going on. You are kuna tepia kiti kata kata kuna so akwa ina kuna nema ngenda za kuyi. Baringa muku. Fulani za su chiburo ubanku. And let me tell you, go and tell your sultan and tell all your emirs, dam buro ubanku, zamu chiburo ubanku. In Kunzo Filimu, if you come to Biafra, zamu chiburo ubanku. Zamu chiburo ubanku. Baringa maka. Don't come here and talk about food. Do you guys even plant? What do you guys plant? Me kuna no money. Kuna no money. Bakwa noma. Mumuna da abinci. Muna da cassava. Muna da millet. Muna da cocoa. Muna da plantain. Muna da banana. Muna da komi. So you cannot come and tell us about food. Muna da shi, muna da komi barin kya muku. So daga yanzu muna kya muku. December 2nd, dan ubanku. Whether you like it, go back or so. Don't say Muntafi. You guys are seeing what you are doing in the US. Now ubanku. You are seeing all the things you are doing in the US. You are seeing all the congressmen and even the speaker, the number 3 man in the US. Now ubanku. And meet them. Go and shine your eye. Better go and know what you are going to do. Somebody yanzu, look at the yazo. Muna ta kallon ku all these years. Yanzu Simon Epa, our prime minister ya fito zai ci buro ubanku, and guess what? Dole sai kun sake Nnamdi Kanu. Za ku sake shi in shame. You will release our leader in shame. Bring muku. Go and tell all those your sultans, the Suwaye, don't ubansu. They know the thing. They know what is going on. Kuma, if you don't know, go and ask your Fulani Janjaweed. Kute kutambeshi. Yende make chin buro ubansu. We are dropping them one after the other in their thousands. But before 2nd, our prime minister said he's going to release those horrible, deadly videos that you people will repeat for example. Say, you think we are playing? Bama was at this time. It's either we get it or Kowaze Mutu. Don't work. Kowaze Mutu. You better know it and know it now. And for you, Abe Governor, I pity you, the woman that gave birth to you. I pity her because you are the most useless.
No be woman, na shawo bona.
Money. How much are they paying you? How much are they paying you? Now I can Bianca. Now I can Bianca. Now and then. How much are they paying your ass? Useless, hopeless, uncircumcised baboon. You are coming to tell us about Ojuku. You better watch your Kaduba steps now. Our God will still strike you. Our God will still strike you. Stop it, because our God will still strike you. You think it's a joke? You come and be playing. Miss Clarence was telling you something. You were abusing her, abusing all of us. Kakadamu. Before December 2nd, Zaku Kabul you will see what will happen, and I'm going to be waiting for all of you. Then that's the time. That before that second, that's the time I'll be waiting for all of you. Don't worry. Personally, I've marked your names, I've marked your handles, I've marked everything. I'm always quiet, but I listen and I pay attention. Zaku Feni, don't work. Najamaka Mohammed, don't ever put your mouth. Could you go and handle your full terrorists? And I think Ubanko Sokoto, and I think Gusum Walku Asafara, and I think about you. I mean, go and face that one. Go and face the terrorists in your zone. And leave us alone. I'm over. What kind of thing is this? What for what? Menene, Kutefi Kubamu. Moments and we are going this time. The whole world is behind us. We are going and leaving people there. And you people should rot in hell. Thank you very much, Miss Claudine.
Please, Miss Claudine, please, Miss Claudine, let me just add one thing in Hausa language, because I hear. Kana ji Muhammad dan uwarka dan inda kana na wallahi na rasa ma ku. Wallahi ina ga ma ko kada bawo shi ne ko kawaye. Wallahi ka ci sosai, wallahi ka zo kasan Biafra za mu yanke ku duka. Wallahi kuna ga kama abin da kuka yi da nan muka kale ku ko? Da mu ga ma wallahi mun girma mun sha ruwan arewa duk uwarku. Da ku da kun musulmai masu cin aledan nan kuna ga wuna sauri, wallahi za mu ci ku. Za mu ci ku a ganye. Wallahi duk abin da kuka kira mu, wallahi za mu ci ku a ganye. Shi mu yaran Biafra muka tata da mun ce wai ya ishe mu haka, to haukan nan ya ishe mu, kowa ya zama lafiya, kowa ya zama nashi, kowa ya bi hanyar gidan jaman ku fito da wai za ku yi rigima da mu. Alkurani za ku yi rigima da mu, wallahi ba za ku yi ba, wallahi ba kai ku, wallahi ba aihu ku ba. Duk uwarku in kun san kun ci kun sa, wallahi dan uwarku ku zo ka san Biafra, wallahi duka za mu yanyanka ku, ya iska kawai masauci kawai irin ku. Wallahi ku zo ku gwada za ku ga iska kawai. Thank you.
Thank you, Mobility. Thank you, Biafra must come. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. My co-host, let's quickly give the mic to Chichi, then
Please,
Frank.
let me just add to it before we give to Shishi. Please, I just want to tell people that when Oyendu prayed for 100 men, he never knew that he was praying for 1,000 men wisdom. He was praying for 100 men. And Oyendu never knew that 100 men that he was praying for, it was 1,000 men wisdom. A man that have 50 in him. That is why they are jealous. They can never have person like that in the Afonjas, wherever. In the Yoruba land, let me not hide my mouth. They can never have somebody like him. And it bothers them so much. Even the little that they have, it's like they've taken bribe. They've gone to sleep. But look at us. We are still here. Only one man is 50 in him. 1,000 wisdom. Who can beat that? And they want to use their head to hang transformer, according to one of their own brothers. That they should go and hang transformers. You fighting us will not give you any gain. Rather, you are losing. Oyendu has prayed long time for 1,000 men wisdom, not 100 man. He has prayed for 1,000 men's wisdom, and the person grabbed it and is running with it. Why are you jealous of this man, innocent man that is fighting for his people, freedom? Where is your own brother that is fighting for you? Where are they? Where are they? Do you think if our Yondu wants to take money and get out of that zoo today, he will not? But he decided to fight for us because he knows his people needs freedom. Unlike you people that we are eating bribe and you say, but people like money. Can you see that Igbo people doesn't like money now? That you see that your own brother that was fighting for you people, where is he? Where are they? Both old and young, where are they? Because the drug baron have been in power, they abandon their freedom. Is that how you fight for freedom? Afonjas, I pity you people. You will see on the second, it's not fire that will, it's not hailstone that will fall from heaven. Fire will fall from heaven. And you people will see that indeed what they said about our PM is only God, a true child of God. That is who he is. And you can never be that. Thank you, my sister Clara.
Thank you, Worry sister. Thank you. Chichi, just a second. This is the reason, this is the hatred though. When you see, this hatred has been from the beginning. This is a leaked video, a leaked audio tape with Kunle Amosu and the idiot, the head of Boko Haram, that is calling himself the vice president of Nigeria, Shetima. Listen to the leaked tape. This is the hatred.
Fashola for the past 5 years have refused to approve any industry, especially pharmaceutical, to Igbo people. Find out. You are right. You are right. You get me? Right. So the Yorubas in these 4 years, that's what we are telling ourselves. If we in the north want to be useless again, let us be. But the Yoruba people in the 4 years, they want to control their land completely. That's why Buhari have to sign that Lagos is going to be given special status. We are going to have a kind of semi-regional system. Lagos is going to have special status. It means nobody again will control Lagos. The indigenous of Lagos are the ones that are going to control Lagos. They can form land policies. Do you get me? They may decide to say, you as a Yoruba man in Lagos, you will pay 5,000 naira per annum for a land. As me as a Hausa man, I will pay 10,000 naira. Igbo man will pay 1 million naira. This is why they are heading for. Do you get me? So now, unfortunately, again, the attitude of the Igbos have made the illiterate northerners who have not gone to school to realize now, I say they are powerful. They are the one who gave these people land to stay. They are the one who give them food by the power of God. They are the one who accommodated them by the power of God. Do you get me? Since Igbos can turn around and humiliate us, look at what they did to us. Those people that they assembled, about 400 of them, and called them Boko Haram. Do you understand? Do you know that they picked them one by one? They were not moving in convoy. They made some of them to drink their urine. We also have to come and meet the president and tell him that, look, if one person is still among these people, I'm telling you, no Igbo man will come out of Kano.
Sister, we have listened to the important part. We have listened to the important part. Take this sticky matter out of here, please.
No, I'm going to. It's almost finishing. I want to say something.
It was actually brought up in the north. But it is in his.
It's almost finishing.
That's why we are telling you, even the Amechi, the Rochas of God that are MP, we don't.
Yeah, I just wanted him to mention the Jonathan, the Amechi, the Rochas of Korota. These idiots that call themselves friends of them. Look at, they are mentioning their name. That they will not be saved. All of them, they classify them together. So go ahead there, Chichi, make your submission, and then Frank is next. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, Biafrans. Good evening, lovers of freedom. At times, it's good for something to happen so that you will know who is who.
I can't hear her speaking. No, Chichi,
we can hear her. She's speaking, Ellen. She's speaking.
Oh my goodness.
Don't worry, just stay there. Let her finish. You might come back. Don't go away.
Oh boy, it's so painful that I can't hear what she's saying.
Do you want to go out and come back?
I think so. Let me do that.
Go on, Shishi, my sister. Sorry.
As I was saying, I said at times it's good for something to happen so that you will know who is who. I never knew that these Yorubas, these Afonjas, hate us this way. I never knew till this time. I never knew that these people are so wicked that even they are so-called men of God. I never knew till this time. They are taking paracetamol for our pain because they have seen the green light of our freedom. They have been eating from our pot for so many years. So we now want to take away those food. That's why they are crying. They are doing all things to make us feel bad or to stay, but never. Enough is enough. Enough of the insults. Enough of the bullying. Enough. No matter what they do, Biafra is going. They have been eating us for so many years. They have been eating our resources for so many years. The war they say they have ended, the war have not ended. That war has been on till now. And since we rise up to say enough is enough, that is why they are crying. That boy is a pay agent. That boy is upcoming politician. He is crying because he wants to come and take his own share, but we say no. That's why they are crying. They will continue to cry and cry out blood. There are people are in Benin Republic, refugee under tree. They are not talking about it. Some are being killed every day. Their women are being raped. Terrorists have occupied their bushes. I have never seen them hold space about it. But every day is Biafra, do this. They are looking for a way. They are insulting our whole internal general. Don't worry. They will pay for it. In a very good time, all these insults, they are insulting them because we say enough is enough. They will pay for it. They will pay for it. And that's why my anger goes on this useless P2B. It is P2B that make this insult on us. This audio that you play now has been on internet in 2021, if I'm not mistaken. P2B have heard about this leak audio. But he go ahead because he wants to be the president of the zoo. He wants to do the same thing as Ikiwe did that put us in this mess we are in today. That is what P2B is trying to do. That is why if I have my way, they keep Tinubu, keep Atiku, keep P2B, I will bring P2B down first because he is our number one enemy. He is the one that bring this insult upon our people. He is still walking up and down again. I hope it's time we're going to look into all these demons that call themselves politicians in our land. They don't care what the insult we are going through in Nigeria. They don't care about the humiliation. They don't care about the bullying. All they care is the political power. But no way, enough is enough. It is Biafra or nothing. Let their Fonja continue to cry. They will soon cry out blood. No concern us. Biafra is going. Thank you, everyone. We will stand strong. It is now we will take our freedom, either by fire or by force. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you, Chichi. Thank you for that. And if you go to the guy's wall, he says he was hoping to be a governor. That's you nail it on the point here. It's because we have derailed his hope of being a governor. And the idiot is saying whether his wife or his girlfriend is a Biafran. I don't know which Biafran wife or girlfriend that will stay with this one. He had no control the way he was talking. It was just a very low life. Very low life. Thank you so much, Chichi, for that.
Let me add to that. You are saying you don't know the Biafra when I will stay with this one. What is Tinubu's wife doing with Tinubu? Is Tinubu's wife not Biafra? What is she doing with Tinubu, the drug dealer, the drug barrel? What is she doing there? See, there are fake Biafrans and there are real Biafrans. Those are the ones
No, we have disowned that
those
one.
are the ones that will give Udo Konanu, that will give all of them Udo Konanu. Go on, Frank.
So forget any Biafran that follow Afonja, any Biafran that follow Afonja, know that person is a banished person totally from Biafra land. So we don't take any nonsense from any of our sisters following Afonjas. So we'll banish them, and they have been banished from land, especially all those Tinubu wife and the rest of them. Those who are, we don't recognize them. They are, in fact, we are giving them as gift. That should dare not step an inch close to Biafra land again. We don't need them again. Thank you.
Frank, go ahead.
Frank, go ahead.
All right, great people of Biafra. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. I appreciate you all. My sister Clara Deans, HP, Worry Sister, I appreciate you all. All the listeners and our speakers. You guys are amazing. We are special people. We are special. In fact, we are peculiar. That is why they hate us.
Special breed.
And
Special
we don't
breed.
give.
That is who we are.
Yes, we are so special and we are doing amazing things. Our generation is quite different. What we are seeing today, our forefathers, our grandparents, our immediate parents, they saw it before us. But because we are special, we are here today to change the narratives. Because we are so peculiar, we are here today to put automatic stop to whatever our parents experienced in the hands of Nigeria terrorist states. With that being said, I want to appreciate each and every one of us gathered here this minute. Everyone, we have a lot of us here. I cannot go mentioning our names because of time. There are a lot of people that want to pour out their mind, So I appreciate each and every one of us. I'm so proud to have you all. I'm so proud to be part of this family. I'm so proud to be part of this generation that are making this history, because we are making history. The way we read Bible today, that is the way they will read the holy book of Biafra story. Believe it or not. I will go straight to the topic. This is a wonderful one. The topic says Afonjas. It's a question of, why are you taking painkillers, painkiller tablets for Biafra restoration? Of a truth, Biafra restoration is not for them. It is for us. Our freedom is not for them. Our freedom is for us. The Afonjas are so pleased. They are so happy being in Nigeria. But we, the great people of Biafra, we are no more pleased. We are no more happy. We are not having joy to be recognized as Nigeria. It's giving us in fact, it's making us sick to call us Nigeria. In fact, I don't remember when I tell somebody I'm from Nigeria. I don't remember when. I swear to Almighty God. They are pleased with Nigeria. Let them take Nigeria. Let them be in their Nigeria. We are not Nigerians. We are Biafrans. And this is why we are fighting for our freedom. In fact, we are not begging for this freedom. Afonjas, why are you taking these painkillers? Let us not forget this in a hurry. What has smoked all this, useless individuals out from their hidden holes is that December 2nd. This is what is giving them a sleepless night. And we have no apology to anybody. We are done. We are done. Nobody will ask us why. Afonjas are very happy. After all, their brother is the present president of the contraption. They are okay with it. Even though even many of them speaking or canvassing for the unity of Nigeria today. Some of them that are not in Nigeria, their people back home are suffering. In fact, my prayer to them, anybody that loves Nigeria so dearly, anybody that seeks the unity of Nigeria, my prayer for them every day is for Nigeria to happen to them, or happen to their family, or happen to their closest friends, so that they will know the reason we are fighting for our freedom. Our freedom is not for them. Our freedom is not for politicians. Our freedom is not for the rich. Our freedom is for the oppressed. And mind us, the oppressors will never want you to go. They would like to oppress you. They want us to stay. They want us to be in Nigeria so that they will have the power over us and continue to kill us. We are tired of dying. This is why we are going. Not even because of our mineral resources. We can do away with it. We want to live. We want to be alive. We want our people to enjoy what we're enjoying in our various countries of residence. We want our people to experience quality things of life once in their lifetime. But these people will collect peanuts to come and destroy what we are doing, thinking it will hold water. They did not overcome us when we are just starting. Is it now that we have been recognized all over the world? They did not overcome us when they pushed out 5,000 Iraqs. We destroyed all of them with our lips, with our fingers. We destroyed them. These ones that are just coming out, our prime minister calls them latecomers. They are latecomers. If they did not win us that time, is it now that many powerful men of the world, the people that knows the importance of freedom, is it now that they have recognized us that they will defeat us? Our prime minister is a different kind of human being. Let them know it. To those that don't know, let them know it. That their propagandas will never hold any water. I want to appreciate each and every one of us. We are doing great things. Let your lips, let your tongue speak. Let your finger type. If you cannot type, repost. Is my time done?
A little bit, sir. Yes,
Do I
sir.
have
Just
time?
round up, sir. There are so many hands up.
All right, sir. All right. Thank you, worry sister. Thank you. Yes, I'm rounding up now. I'll round it up now. Thank you. Yeah, like I was saying, my people, our freedom is here. Look at it in our front. We should not care about whoever that is talking any trash or doing whatever they are doing in social media. It will only end in social media. We have our authority. Our territories are sealed. The terrorists they have been using to terrorize our people are conquered. Unless those people that are canvassing for Nigeria will come and wear the khaki to defend Nigeria. That is just it. So the man with the gun is the master, period. Our freedom is in our hands. I don't know what has come over these people. They know Nigeria is not working and Nigeria will not work. Even in 100 years to come, Nigeria will not still work. Nigeria have been destroyed. It has been designed for destruction and nothing will stop Nigeria from being destroyed. Nigeria is destroyed already. And Biafra must come for Biafra, for Nigeria to be destroyed. That's just it. All these people talking trash, Nigeria is not working for them. Themselves, Nigeria have never even worked for them. Many of them have been in Europe or in Asia, in any part of the world for years. Is Nigeria working for them and they left Nigeria for years? They can only visit home and go back after 1 month, 2 months, thereabout. Sometimes I ask myself, is it the kind of blood all of us have in our system? Maybe the color of their own blood is green. I don't understand. Sometimes I ask myself, when their mother gave birth to them, did their mother did their family members bury the placenta, the baby instead of the placenta, and leave the placenta to grow as a human being? I don't get it. Because I'm surprised. You cannot see that this thing is not working and you still want to die there. What the heck? I will pin it up here, my brothers and sisters. Let's just
so much.
Thank
so
you.
they never get.
Ladies
and gentlemen.
Thank you, Frank, for that. Thank you so much for your submission. So you asked the question. You don't know what God that created them, that they cannot see all of these things. Let me just quickly play before I know two people's hands are up. Let me quickly play this. The reason why we are different from them. The reason why they want to die, because we are, like my sister, Wari sister said, we are special species, special people. That is the reason why they want to die. They want to kill themselves. Take all this paracetamol and all this ibuprofen because of us. Listen to this.
Ladies and gentlemen, today, petrol is selling across Nigeria for an average of 1,000 naira per liter. Value-added tax is climbing to 10%. According to latest news from the government, inflation is above 30%. The naira is exchanging at 1,650 naira. But one thing is certain, Nigerians will adjust. The Nigerian ability to adjust to pain is mysterious. And that's all we do. We adjust. It's our blessing and our curse. It's the thing that makes us able to thrive in any part of the world and come out on top in comparison to other people around us. But yet, it is our biggest curse. It's the curse that makes us find excuses to understand why we continue to suffer, no matter how bad it is. That curse will make you adjust and never actually demand an end to your suffering. If the great Fela Kuti was alive today, he would have made another suffering and smiling song. If you remember, a remix will be due in 2024. Now, those elected into office are not bothered because you are Nigerian and you will adjust. Those elected into government will continue to gather so much so they never get to feel your pain. They will stay in government and fund a life of dreams for their families, send their children to school abroad, buy houses abroad, even buy new citizenships for themselves in choice countries around the world. For you, the average Nigerian, who stood in the rain and sun to vote these people into office, you will adjust. Yes, you will. Your earnings will remain the same year after year and tenure after tenure. Your salary and your earnings will remain the same or even lose value to inflation. But the Nigerian in you will adjust. Some will even have time to be tribal bigots while they adjust. You will have time and mental space to know who is Yoruba and who is Igbo and who is Fulani and who is from Abakaliki. But the Nigerian spirit in you will never actually say enough is enough. Instead, you will adjust. There's nothing like being pushed to the wall for the average Nigerian. The average Nigerian will move from eating 3 meals a day to eating twice, and to even eating once a day if you're fortunate enough. Ladies and gentlemen, today.
Thank you, thank you. That is the reason why they are envy. They are jealous of us because we are not Nigerians. That thing I've just played for you is the Nigerian mentality of adjusting. It is a cost to them. It is a cost to them. We are Biafrans. We have refused to adjust, to continue to go through this pain. We have refused to be adjusting to all of this. We have decided that we've had enough. We will not be part of that contraption that marginalized us, that subjugated us. And what exactly this guy was saying in here, they continue to adjust to their pain. And that is the pain that they are feeling, especially that guy called himself Abe Governor. He is adjusting to that pain, and he cannot understand the reason why we are not going to adjust to that pain any longer, because we said enough is enough. We are going. Biafra is our destination, and our eyes is on the rising sun. I just thought I'll include that to this space.
Let me add to it, my sister. Let me just add a little bit. See, Nigeria will adjust, but Biafra will go because we are not Nigerians. You understand? The pain is a cost to them. It's a victory for us to go. Because I want you to say, if this dead Buhari comes, he said Biafra will come faster. If before Tinubu came to power, our leader don't know say Tinubu go come power. He don't know, and he said Biafra go come faster. The whole world knows who is Simon Ekpa. The whole world knows, not just the Afonjas. You understand? They can bear pain. They can cry for food. But we, the Biafrans, we are not suffering. We are not feeling the pain because we are children of God. We are doing the needful. They are afraid that it's going to 1,006 or the dollar is going to 1,006. It need they affect us. Rather, would they take the pain to make Biafra come? That is what this voice just played now. That pain of the money going higher, of the gas going higher, is for our own victory, because that oil is from our land. When Biafra come, we will get it for free. We will not get it and like what did they get and so. It not gonna be like that. So now be the pain when they do that, because they know say the oil belong to Biafrans, and we are not suffering. All of them put together right now, they are suffering one way or the other, but we Biafrans are not suffering. That is why they took the pain to go burn our business. They take the pain to destroy our house, even destroying the houses. Some of these our idiot brothers them, that they say they go buy the land back again to go. See, that is what this idiot Chetima said. Sell the land for them for 1 million naira when the other people will buy for 1,000 naira. God go punish them from Monday to Sunday. I think it's I don't know if Sister Ellen have anything to add to it.
Yes,
If
so
not,
my
we'll give it
sister,
to...
do you know what I want to add to it? These people, their adjustment is to be cutting people's heads. Instead of them to adjust to say, no, we cannot take this anymore. We want our Yoruba nation. Then we adjust to be chopping people's head for rituals. Everywhere you go now in social media, you will see a Afonja with somebody, their wife said are in their hand, their brothers, their neighbors said they are in their hand. What are they doing with it? Ritualists. And this is the only thing they specialize on. This is the pain they have now that we are going. They will never see us to chop our head off again for their rituals. So many people's hands are up. Let's move. Thank you.
I think it's Shuku Merinze. Sorry, Clara, go on. I don't know if you want to
No,
add
no, no,
again.
no. I'm
Sorry.
fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Go ahead.
Okay, I
Glory
think
to
it's
God.
Shuku
Keep
Merinze
sharing.
hands is first before the other.
Keep sharing.
So
Go and
please,
grab the mic.
thank you.
Yeah. Greetings, everybody. Before I make my submission, I have a question because I heard somebody say Tinubu wife is a Biafran. I didn't even know that. Is
It's
that true? Or
Shekiri. He's from Iwere State. She's from Iwere
are you
State.
serious?
She's from
Are you
Iwere State.
serious? Wow. So I think I'm Arine. Huh?
Irene name is the name they are calling her now. I forbid to call her. I don't know the name from my mouth. I know the name from my brain.
Oluremi, and she's from Iwere State. She's from Iwere State. She's a very spiteful, wicked, very cold-hearted, very evil person. Because if somebody can stay long with this drug lord, what can you say? Tell me your friends and I shall tell you your character. Birds of the same feather. Very cold-hearted human being. Go ahead.
Well, I'm shocked because I'm just finding out there. But
I bet those are the
wait.
born away Biafrans. I bet we don't count those ones as
No, but
Biafrans.
wait. Is that the name Mama and Papa give Oluremi? It's just something she just
You know
how they.
The husband must have changed the name
No.
for her.
You know,
Like
Shakiri people that they bear Yoruba name. So now in
because
name,
they are
make
from
her
there now.
go
They
see
are from
whether she
Ilebinu.
get another name. Go ahead.
Wow, that's crazy. But anyway, well, I greet all of you now. You understand? You guys coming out again to debunk the lies of these Afro-Jars. It's very, very important. So these Afro-Jars they have over time propagate lies. You understand? They propagated lies. First of all, they say that they are more than Biafrans. But come to think of it, when you start breaking down everything, these people don't even get population. And these people, the breakup of Nigeria will open a lot of people out. You go see, say, so many people where Yoruba they claim say na their own. They will tell you they are not Yorubas. Because the only nation, the only ancestral nation, the only ethnic nation with a lot of tribes that are related by blood, not by conquer, naturally, by natural course, is Biafrans. All these Yoruba people, everywhere they got today is based on conquer. They conquer people. It started from Benin, Benin Republic, and they start conquering to Ife, to all those places. So, but the thing is, Nigeria has kind of like put people in a cage. They can't express themselves. They cannot like decide or show people where they want to belong to. But the breakup of Nigeria is going to expose a lot of things. For me, this is part of making the prophecy come to pass, because if what we are doing is not working, they will not be fighting tooth and nail. They will not be fighting. It's because everything that we are doing is shaking the foundation. It's shaking the foundation. And just like as our PM said, a time will come when he's going to address the U.S. Congress. And that time is fast approaching. Nigeria is gone. Nigeria has no backbone. Nigeria cannot stand us. That's why idiotic Musa is coming out and be complaining, telling people that, you should support terrorist army. That these people have family. Some of them have not seen their family for months and all that bullshit. Say everybody is ignoring them. That they think that they are not important. That if things continue like this, the military will take over. It is even better. Let the military take over. At least it bring our freedom fast. So, for all I can say, they have not started crying. No. They will cry. They will cry and they will cry. And they will not stop crying. Because the more they are crying, the more we are louding the volume. And it is needed at this point in time. Because if we are the only one shouting, the world will think that we are mad. But when they see a lot of people shouting and you see these so-called betrayers crying, then it means that something is wrong somewhere. And there's nowhere in the history that a so-called country has survived 2 civil wars, and that country will continue to exist. So I just said, let me just put that here. Thank you.
Thank you for that. If I went to check, but I need to investigate. Maybe one of the parents is it's Biafran. Who knows? This lady was born on the 21st of September 1960. She's number 12 out of 13 children. She hails from the Ikushe Biala family of Ogun State. That is what it's saying. But we don't know how it.
The mother is Shakiri. The mother is Shakiri.
Okay, so you can see the family she came from. She's number 12 out of 13. So that is Remi's position. I'm going to still search, but they say the mother is Shakiri. Drake, the mic is yours. Thank you so much.
Yeah, greetings, my lovely sister Clara. You know, I was once in that space where you were, you were so bitter and I felt your pain there. I felt your pain.
My
That is why
brother, not they bitter.
that
I
that
not
that
make
that,
I
that is
no point of correction.
wait.
I not they bitter.
Okay,
But waiting I be one tell them be say they put space on. You mute everybody, not allow them talk. They abuse them for Yoruba language. And I be one tell and say you cannot do that. Everybody, it was just abusing, abusing people in Yoruba language. You can't do that. You think say now only you sabi Yoruba. That's what I wanted to,
my sister Clara,
and I wanted to tell him that he's an idiot, a low life.
My sister Clara, you remember when before this time our PM has been shouting that we should be prepared. That all of us that are in social media, we should be prepared ahead of
We are
this
more than prepared.
because
That
we
is why
knows
you
what
are
is
seeing
coming.
this emergency
He has been
broadcast
shouting it
now.
that we should be
We
prepared.
call for
We
it.
should cook our
We
hearts
are more than prepared.
because already we are dealing with them on ground and we are dealing with them here on social media, and they are confirming it. You can see the non-entities, the people that went to school, but school went through them. This, you can see their stupidity, their non-entity. Someone will wake up and come and stand supporting a terrorist state, that is collapsing already, that nothing can rise. What is dollar today? 1,600 and something naira. $1, one single $1, one single $1, 1,600 and something naira. And you come and tell me that Nigeria will thunder fire that Nigeria, fire his generation there. Although I normally go to this space because most of us that do go to that space, to debunk all this rubbish, most of us are being cooked. Because if you don't have heart, you don't need to go there. All you have to do is just, and I'm so happy when I came across when you opened your page, your space. I was so happy. This is to encounter them. These people are non-entities. There is nothing up. What they are thinking about is what they are going to get in a country that has collapsed. Look at what the terrorists are doing to them secretly. Terrorists are dealing with them secretly. But they will never come out to condemn that. They will never come out to say anything about that. All they're after is Biafra. Biafra. If you want to trend, you put Biafra. If you want to trend, put Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Look at the idiot, Emeka. The most foolish idiot I've never seen. Him too has now risen up, because they are all of them are now hearing the music. This is their stupidity. This is the kind of foolishness that has never ever seen in this life. These people are more than morons. I don't talk too much about them because what we are doing, it is showing, and the whole world is seeing it. Do you know what it means to be recognized in the United States? Do you know what it means? How many years have IPOB been with our international camp? Yet there was nothing on ground. There was nothing to show up. Our leader has been in detention for complete 3 years, and all they could be proud to say is we have produced bottled water. Bottled water. What kind of foolishness and idiotic human beings are all these criminals? I don't want to talk much, but time will tell. Time will tell. And whether they like it or not, the template our PM is using is hammering them. A lot of them are not sleeping. Yes. The truth is that a lot of them are not sleeping. A lot of them will carry a whole night to think on what to come out to say about our freedom. So many of them are having high BP about our exist because they know that if we leave, there's nothing that will be left in this terrorist state called Nigeria. There will be nothing. Meanwhile, they should continue ranting while our agents are busy doing the needful. And our cabinets, they are also doing a wonderful work. Not minding the propaganda flying on the air, they are doing a wonderful job. Our PM has the templates. If they know who that man, Prime Minister, is, all of them will shut up overnight. Well, it is a freedom, and we are in the crate. See, we have not seen anything, no, because as time approach, as 2nd December approaches, more of them are coming out, and it is for us to start cooking our hearts, for us to be strong, to debunking all this their rubbish and nonsense. You know, the thing now was when there was no communication, no media to report on what is happening. But it's now open. God will punish that idiot that call himself open. God will punish all of them. It's all of them. God will punish them. And my prayer every day that Nigeria will happen to each and every one of them. And they will never escape it. So many of them are not going to see this 2nd December. So many of them are not going to see this 2nd December. And so many of them are not going to see Biafra. Same goes to those idiot IPOB criminals, aka indigenous people of Nigeria. God will punish all of them. They will never have peace. They will continue crying. A lot of them have vowed that Prime Minister will never bring Biafra. A lot of them have vowed that over their dead body will Prime Minister bring Biafra. But the good news is that they will never in their life see this nation called Biafra. They will never smell it. They are not going to be alive to see it because Biafra must surely come. And they are going to be in 6 feet.
What is
Please
sister?
continue, please.
Sorry, sorry, Drake. I don't know. Somebody muted.
It's not me. It's not
Yeah,
me.
I wanted to give the mic to someone, so I don't know they have given it out and I'm muted. Sorry.
Okay. Sorry, guys. Sorry, what is sister? Sorry, Helen. Drake, you can
anyone hear me?
Try and round up now. It was muted in error. Sorry.
Okay. What I have to say is that we should be strong because our own work and our own duty is to be supporting
my brother.
Our Prime Minister.
Hello, sorry, Drake. I don't want to interject. My brother, don't say we we should be strong. There's no weaklings here at all. Don't use that word. We should be strong. Don't put it as a narrative here. No weaklings. We are lionesses. Excuse me. We are lionesses and we are and lion. There is no weakness at all. Every Biafran is a brave human being. I am brave to the core. There's no weakness at all in any of us. So that narrative must not be used on this platform. Because nothing at all. Nothing. The guy was puking rubbish. He was not coherent. He was moving from one place to the other. But I just wanted to show him that he's a low life. And that is what I was telling him. I stood there, accepted the rubbish that he was vomiting, but I wanted to put him in his position to tell him he cannot be using Yoruba to abuse everybody because they cannot speak Yoruba, but not knowing that everybody can speak. Nobody is a weakling here. We are Biafrans. This freedom is in our hands already. Nothing is taking it from our hand. And that is the way it is going to be. Nothing more, nothing less. Thank you.
Yeah, my sister, thank you so much. You know, a lot of us have been, doing this wonderful job. You know, as our cabinet, our prime minister, our agents are doing their own. We are here to continue to do our own. So many of us has not been sleeping. Throughout last night, we didn't sleep. We have been battling with them because we are away, and we are all away that this is the time. We have to deal with them. We have to match them head on because we have suffered a lot from this idiotic charger with human beings. Sometimes I begin to wonder if they circle their mother press. How do they reason, self? You begin to wonder, you begin to ask yourself, how do these people reason? Do they reason from their nose? Okay, let me round up. You see that something is not working. You see that something is not moving. Yet you are still believing that thing will move. Something that has not been moving for 100 years. Yet you are still putting your hope that it will move. Are you not a fool? Are you not a non-entity? My sister, you dear, thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. I have nothing to say. We've got plenty hands on. Erwin, I think, I don't know, my co-host, let's give quite a lot of people got my
I want to add, please, just few things. I want to add that we are not a weekly, not that we are strong, more than strong. We are fighting from platform to platform, from social media to social media, from neighborhood to neighborhood, from street to street, from rooftop to rooftop. That is how we are fighting the fight. We are fighting until Biafra will come. From neighborhood, from social media to street, and to every rooftop to rooftop, we are fighting. All of us put together, they can never beat us. That is true. Even that, although that called Nsima, that bastard Bontrowe, that I learned that the father and the mother, they were boy to Shetima. The mother is a half girl to Shetima, and the father is a gate man to Shetima. That is Sima. That Bobby Risky is Sima. That doesn't want to use his eye or ear to hear anything Igbo. That burnt away boy. That burnt away, that bastard. And we are going to fight him from social media to social media until that we see him no more, like what is her name left him, and the other so-called girls left him. He's thinking that he's very strong, that he can stand and be blackmailing the Igbos. But Isima, I am coming for you with you, because you said, oh, they said Akwa Ibom is a slave, they do slave. No, it's your mother, your father that are boy to Shetima. Come and quote me. This is Warri's sister. Take my name to anywhere. Stupid bastard Bontrowe that doesn't know his slaves. Jealousy will kill you. I hit my mic. Thank you.
My sister, Warista, sorry. You know, they used to say that if you can't beat them, you join them. But see how God has punished these people, their stupidity. God has made them deaf and dumb. You know, when God wants to punish you, when Chuko Kema want to punish you, he will make you deaf and dumb until you are in those 6 feet. And this is what's going to happen to them. All of them. None of them will escape it. Even these criminals, DOS. Look at official useless Emeka gift. Now all of them are coming out to talk rubbishes. God will punish all of them. None of them will see Biafra. It is a prayer and a fault that I've been making every day. None of them will escape this judgment. God will punish all of them. They are all fools.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Warri sister, for that contribution. Thank you. I will come to you, ONC, but Awin and Biafra liaison Canada is Awin. I don't know whether I pronounced that properly. Then you are next, and then Biafra liaison, and then ONC. Thank you so much. Go ahead, Helen. Okay. I'm going to bring you back in. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening, Sister Clara Dim and Warri sister. Thank you for giving me the mic. I was on that space, so I appreciate the way you tackle them in that space. You see that guy, Abe governor. I don't know the problem of that guy. All his space, Igbo, Biafra, IPOV, Samuel, he can never hold space about Nigerian problem.
Pay the genty, pay the genty. Now money they follow. That money go choke him now. You know, they can do better thing. Get software, Abe governor. Owó yẹn ò lè fi ṣoríire. Ìbànújẹ́ ọ̀fọ̀ ló máa fi ṣe ní ayé ẹ̀. Ò lè fi ṣoríire. Mo promise ẹ. Go ahead.
Look at all what is happening. Look at the flood in the north that happened of recent. He didn't hold space about the flood. Look at Boko Haram killing every of the problem. I never seen him hold space about Nigeria problem one day or problem in the north. But once it is Igbo, Biafra, all his topic, he must add Biafra, Igbo, Southeast. So I don't understand him. What I'm trying to say is that all these people, the Afunjas, they know that Biafra, once Biafra will leave, their own is gone. They know that one. Even they know that the only reason now why they are shouting Lagos, Lagos, Lagos is because of the presence of the seaport and airport and every presence of federal presence in there. Let them bring, let me say, 10% of those their presence. Let them bring it to the all the eastern region. Like let's put a seaport in eastern region, and let's see how that Lagos will look like. So they know all those things. So that's why you see them. They are saying they don't want Biafra to go. No matter they say they want to, that's a lie. They believe that since they are the federal government presence is in their region, so it will attract every other people from all over the Nigeria to come there. So they don't know that at the same time it's also affecting them. So that is just the thing. So these people, they don't want Biafra to go. At the same time, they are also affecting themselves. Because if Biafra good, and everybody will have access to manage their space. Although it will also be better for them and it will be better for all the other person. But they don't know all those things. That is it. So that's just what I want to say. I appreciate for giving me the mic. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. I think who is next? Okay, Biafra liaison, Canada. I think you are next, and I don't know if you are able to talk because you didn't raise your hand, but you've been here for a while. If not, I'll give it to Onyesi and then Israel Biafra. Biafra liaison, are you able to say something? Right. Anyway, maybe the person is busy. Onyesi, please make your contribution. Worry, sister, I can't see you. If you are here, I'll bring you back up. Go ahead.
I brought that down. All right, my sister Clara. Everything is quite funny. There's this guy that just hosted today. What's his name? Whether they call him Fact, Mr. Fact or Mr. Fake. When I got to that speak today, I gave them buza. The guys were so angry that he has to pull me out from the space without giving me a chance. Because at the time, these guys are so naive, so naive that sometimes even I've taken it upon myself these days. I'll be looking for any way they will go on space. Whenever they bring that name Biafra in, I'll come there and distract that their useless meetings, because all they do is sit down somewhere, pick up space, give themselves name Obiabia, OJ, nonsense name. They will come up on space, they start talking about Biafra, start talking about IPOB, start talking about Nnamdi Kanu, start talking about Prime Minister. I'll start telling them. Once I come there, they'll start telling me I won't give them a space. I didn't give them a space today. When I gave the guy thumbs down, the guy was like, look them, you see, I'm removing you. I say, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care. You know, he couldn't bear it anymore. He stepped off. These guys are so useless. More especially those guys that call themselves Igbo. Sometimes, how can you come to a space that you write it Biafra and you expect me not to come when I see my brethren over there? I will come into that space. Let's see what it looks like and give them back to back. But these stupid guys will not ever want. How can you come on a space you expect me to start teaching you the budget that Biafra has? If you're interested, go and follow my prime minister or follow either any of us. You will see what you need to see and study it. At this time, I'm facing war. I'm trying to bring war to their doorstep, and you want me to start explaining to you. You're not going to explain tire now. Don't fucking care. If you like, you want to bring investment, I should come and hide under one useless governor who doesn't know himself, or hide under one useless minister who doesn't know anything about himself, who cannot even tell himself where he comes from or what his surname is. One idiot. And you come to a space and you expect, instead of talking about your problem, talking how you could solve your Nigerian problem, your problem that is falling Abuja down and your Aso Rock down. You're so busy discussing about Biafra. They don't know that sometimes in life, some people need good medication. All these guys you see, that when they come to space, they start speaking Funa. They start Funa, giving Funa. Sometimes I want to wonder why they leave Nigeria and run to abroad. So why don't they come and stay here with me? They start giving me Funa, start speaking English for me, and thinking that that's what that will give them food on their table. If they feel that they don't like what we are doing and we are a threat to them, I will always tell them, let them travel out and go and remain there. Take their parents, take their brothers, go and remain there. Because we are not interested. We've gone past that stage of explaining to anybody. We don't owe nobody any apology. We owe nobody any explanation. All we owe people is to deliver Biafra, to bring it to their doorstep, whether they like it or not. Let them sing all the choruses they know in their church. Let them sing all the anthems they've taught them to sing. We are careless about it. This time around, like my sister Wari told that guy and sister Gladys, we are not here. We are not cowardice at all. We don't fear. We are waiting for them to come out anytime, any day. We'll give them bazaar anywhere. We're not interested. They don't know that they are not educated than us. Sometimes we want to be what we want to be because we don't know how to deal with it. So let them understand this. We are not interested. So I want to keep on telling my sisters and my brothers, keep doing whatever you're doing. Anytime we see them on the space, this time is not the time when we see them, we'll go there and distract their space. Because sometimes when they come here, we give them space. They want to speak grammar. When they see us on space, they don't give us the time to even talk to them because they know that they had nothing on their table. They don't have any agenda. They'll just wake up, put one name, put one agenda, one topic, and start ranting on their name. Start looking for someone. If they're looking for a way to come into this struggle, let them not come through the back door. It's the hard time they come out playing. Please, so we are sorry. We want to join this game. You don't expect me to come to your space and start telling you what benefit you need to have for you to not belong. You might think you must be a sickler. No. We are not in that stage now. All we are in the stage is how to bring it to fulfillment. So they should understand this. We are not interested. At this time around, they should understand that the time is twinkling. The bell is ringing. We want to deliver, and we are ready to deliver. And we will give our best to our prime minister. We will give our best to the government in exile and the government at home. We are here to deliver it. We are waiting for the next step to go. So I want to congratulate everybody. No, I was so busy. I just said, let me come into the space today to help my sisters, my worry sister, Sister Helen, Sister Gladys, Bro Frank, Biafra Warrior, Simeon, Ugo 424. I saw all of them today. I was so grateful to see everybody. I love you all. Please, I was a little busy. I just said, let me say hello to my sisters and brothers. I love you all. All hail Biafra. May Elohim continue to strengthen all of us and our Prime Minister and our Supreme Leader above. Let God give him wisdom. Wisdom we always ask of. Every other thing the heaven has given it to us. We will conquer. Thank you. I love you all.
He said,
Let
thank
me
you
add
so
to
much.
that, my sister. Do you know that these people, when they sleep and wake up, they will be shouting Biafra, Biafra. That Biafra name is going to choke them to death. This name that they keep on calling, Ojuku, the death spirit of those people, will rise up and choke them to death. All these are funjas, calling our eternal leader's name for nothing, blackmailing them for nothing. And you ask him, who is your father? Why don't you carry your own father money to go and free your people? Your people are being slaughtered everywhere. They are being killed. Now, Nigeria has known that Biafra is here. They are paying them heavily to come and carry propaganda, and we will be ready for them. If it is midnight, you wake up, you see them online, open your space, everybody will troop in, and we will be countering them. That is justified. We will give them war to war. Any corner that they want to pass, we will be there to counter them. That is just it. Thank you.
Gun,
The war has
gun
begun.
to gun,
The
fire
media
to
war has
fire,
begun.
propaganda to propaganda.
The
We are
media war
ready.
has begun. Yes, the media war has begun. And it's back to back.
Now back to back. Oh. When I asked him, at least Ojuku had a father. He could threaten to get money to do Biafra.
And you say,
To fight for Biafra. I say, what? At least, thank God, he didn't get
who is
papa.
your father?
I asked him in there. I said, who is your father? He mutes me straight away. I said, who is your own father? Then the idiot, he muted me and started saying, you can go and ask about me from one, he was mentioning some people.
He could not even call the mass name. He's calling the mass name as if he's calling Yoruba name. You said you are from, oh God.
He said, you can go and ask me. I'm from a big family. Who cares? Who cares? Who is your own father? At least somebody get papa. In papa, even if he pressurize him, he put gun for his neck, say, give me money. Now in papa. Your own papa na coward. Your own papa not get road. You not sabi anything. Your own papa na Fulani wife.
Exactly.
Your own papa, your own papa na glorified slave. Your own papa na happy slave. Your own papa don't dey subjugated. Your own papa na Ilorin, Afonja, Usman dan Fodio take your Ilorin from you.
Wife.
They will not talk about it too. They will never talk about it.
Papa. Now Fulani the nyasi papa for backyard.
Now your papa be that. The thing pepper and you quickly mute idiots from the pit of death. How can you be waking the dead? 3 million children, they starve them to death. He said this Ojuku go extort money to kill these people.
Score miners. Score miners.
Yes.
They are number one score miners. Go now. That is what they are known for. They will never talk about it. They will never ever talk about it. They will never talk about it. Scum mine is everywhere.
They will not have it again. We will drink our oil. Imagine the propaganda. How can you say we don't have food in our land? When we have everywhere is great in our land. You say we don't have food.
We go drink our oil. We will drink the oil. We will drink it.
We don't
now
have
we will
food,
drink it. But as long as they not get that oil again and that gas, bunch of losers. Please, my dear, let's where is this? Frank, I think you are next. And I can see where's the other guy? Frank, a veteran dragon is next after Frank. And then Israel to Biafra. Go ahead, Frank.
Good evening from homeland, Sister Clara Dins. Oh, I love you, sister, and I greet my sister Erin Peters and everybody. Frank, my namesake, Frank. I greet everybody. Drake. My people, please, I'm not good in talking in session. I usually share the broadcast and then joining, listening all the time. But this thing I've got out of hand. And this period, I have 2 messages to pass this evening. 1, Yoruba people, I will not call only Afonjas because it's 70% of Yoruba people are evil. They started from how they duped Nnamdi Kanu by manipulating him, making him to believe that Yorubas are very, very serious these days to talk about freedom. We thought that we and them are standing in one path. at the end of the day, because it was Tinubu that came up, what is his name, have to manipulate and run away to another country, they go and went and hide. And now it's only Nnamdi Kanu that is suffering. It's as if that is only him that was talking about freedom. But now, one thing I want to tell them is that all the Biafrans, even the little one that is not yet born, is a soldier. Naturally a soldier. And we are very, very angry because they have been holding our destiny down. We are very, very mad. All these things that they are ranting on in social media, they are just wasting their time. All we are waiting for is our Prime Minister order. Any day he gives us order from the street, we are not talking about only the army in the bush. We are going to deal with them badly. We don't care who supports our freedom and who doesn't support. They should stay out of our way. We are very, very mean this time. We will deal with them badly. All we
Bro,
want is
Frank,
Biafra.
bro, Frank, now waiting they pay the way they hear all this is over it. They pay
All we
them.
need is
They
Biafra.
pay
Anybody that
them.
blocks our way, and I'm
Especially
sending my message
our
again,
Biafra Liberation Army.
sending my
Our
message
Biafra
again
Liberation
to
Army, they
our
pay them like
siblings.
mad. They pay them.
My
When they hear
brother,
our
wait,
Biafra Liberation Army,
wait.
they pay them.
I'm also sending my message to our siblings, our people that are into Nigeria Army, Nigeria Police. It's better for all of them to desist and resign. Because I'm laying a curse on them this night. Any Biafran that is in Nigeria Army or police, if you go to kill your people, you will be the first to go down. Because this thing is too much. Any Biafra that is in Nigeria Army, any Biafra in Nigeria Police, any Biafra that is one of the people manipulating and wickeding his own people will be first to go down. This thing has gone out of hand. Do you know how much our people waste to go university? After going to university, you come back to the house and your parents will be feeding you. These people are very, very wicked to us. We are not going to take that anymore. This time, it's either we finish all of them or we'll still get our Biafra. No going back. So, my people, I'm so happy this night because these people don't even know how angry we are. Very, 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 very angry. In the streets, I'm not talking about the boys in the bush. They will get the message soon. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for that. That was quite precise, direct to the point. You've passed your message. Those who have ears, let them hear. So we've got a lot of hands on. The veteran dragon, I think the mic is yours, and then we'll go to Israel through Biafra next. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know whether my voice is coming out.
Yeah,
Please.
yeah, it's coming out. Keep sleeping.
Yeah. Thank you. Clara Dean, Helen Peters, Biafra Queen. Three of you are something else. So. Three of you are something else. Three of you are Trinity. I am so proud of three of you. You are doing us proud. You are fighting like the warriors you are. I salute three of you. Continue this fight. These people they are not a match to us. They are not a match to us. Can you imagine people will open space instead of talking about the mirage of problem that is facing the zoo? Their brother is in power. Instead of talking about the mirage solution to the mirage of problems facing them, they will be talking about Biafra. That will tell you how far we have gone. That will tell you the progress we have made. Why should they not be angry? When we have evolved from group to government, why should they not be angry? When we have issued identity cards, why should they not be angry? When we had a convention last year and it was something else, and a charter was released, Why should they not be angry? Why should they not be angry when we have army, strong, gallant soldiers, Biafran Defense Forces? Why should they not be angry? Why should they not be angry when they know that we are going? There is no stopping us. No Jupiter can stop us. Why should they not be angry? Why should they not be angry when they refuse to give us referendum? But we have smarted them. And today, over 50 million Biafrans have voted, calling on the Prime Minister, fight for us, give us Biafra. Where on earth have you seen such a massive mandate given to a government? Why should they not be angry? They have become so petty that they have nothing to discuss but us. But they are not a match to us. We will give them machete to machete. We will give them gun to gun. We will give them bomb to bomb. We will give them propaganda to propaganda. Whichever way, we are going to give it to them. But at last, we are going. And why should they not be angry when they thought that the capture, the kidnap of Martin Nnamdi Kanu will end the Biafran struggle? But alas, when they kidnapped him, from nowhere, a gallant soldier appeared in the person of Prime Minister. Why should they not be angry? Why should they not be angry when we are leaving them with a war-torn terrorist zoo, where there is no peace, where there are killings, where there are skull mining, where there are all kinds of evil you can ever think of? Why should they not be angry? Biafrans rejoice. Wherever they come, if it's media, we are equal to the task, even more than them. It's not like 67. Today, whichever way they come, we will give them a match. The other day I was asking Abe, are you paid? Are you paid to do this? Because every day you're on space talking about, are you paid? He said, no. Hey. Thank you so much, our gallant heroes. You, our women are doing us proud. And I want to thank every other Biafran on space. Let's continue this march. It's a march to freedom. There is nothing as precious as freedom. And we are getting there already. December 2 is already here. And that's why they are quaking. That's why they are afraid. That's why they are scared. They are scared when the signatures of Biafrans will be appended on that declaration mandate. You know, this is why because we have been fighting it, because we are defending ours. But when we declare, we are telling the whole world that we are officially we are no longer Nigerians. That's what we are going. That's what is significant of December 2. It's officially declaring and telling the whole world from today onward, we are no longer Nigerians. So whatever we can do to defend and fight for ourselves, it's not legal and legitimate. So they are so scared. Let them be scared. I salute our gallant soldiers who are on the field, doing us proud. We have never lost. They are losing every day, but our boys are marching on. So I thank every one of you. May Elohim continue to energize every one of you, energize our Prime Minister, energize our Supreme Leader, everyone fighting for our freedom. May Elohim continue to energize you, strengthen you, empower you, give you wisdom, understanding, ability, courage, strength. A little among us will be as strong as David. The weak among us shall be strong as David. And that is who we are. Thank you, every one of you. May Allah Elohim continue to bless everyone in the mighty name of Jesus. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Veteran Dragon, too. Thank you so much for that. I'm very conscious of the people's hands on Israel stroke Biafra. You're next, and then I've got a little message from Oyendu. So immediately you finish, I'll just play a message from Oyendu. Go ahead. Israel stroke Biafra. Israel? Thank you.
Good evening, all Biafra. All hail Biafra. Good evening. The little thing I want to contribute this night is, when Musa came out previously, he said that he is supporting all the millions, maybe like 500 or 500 or 500 or something media warriors for them to attack Biafrans, but they don't know what is coming. As from just, they thought that we would be the same all the years, because if you see what is happening in Lagos now, because I have been in Lagos, I see how they torture Biafrans. They treat us like nothing, like we are scratch to them. Our life doesn't mean anything. You can see them as in Biafran business. When Biafra want to sell market, they will come and carry it, then call it Kai in Lagos State. You see what is happening. They are burning all our shops, houses. So what else do they want from us? So that is why everybody must support this Biafra and support already this thing that is happening in social media. Our Prime Minister have came out to address it, that we will see more of it coming. So we must be ready. You understand? You must be ready in anything that is coming to us. We must be ready, and we are already ready. We are prepared for everything that is coming to us. So let them wait to 2nd of December when we issue our declaration. Then they will see. It's not about media. It's about physical. Then they will see what Biafra is made of, or what the people of Chukwuka is made of. Let them wait till 2nd of December. So I hit my mic. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Keep yourself safe. We keep saying that I don't know what you people are still looking for in Lagos, but keep yourself safe. I want to play this 5 minutes from our leader Oyendu, so that everybody can listen. This is, although he said this many years ago, in somehow he applies to what is happening now, so people will know what is going on.
We are facing a very formidable array of enemies, external and within. And we are going to overcome each and every one of these obstacles. That I can assure you. I may know that the God we worship is an invisible God, a God that was wrought by the hands of men. For we do not worship idol, and we can never ever worship idol. Is impossible. This very family, this IPOB, belongs to the Most High. And that is how it's going to be until Biafra comes and beyond to eternity. This evening, I want to place it on record that our enemies are intensifying their attack against us from every corner. I am not saying this as lamentation or complaint. I am only trying to prepare our people for what is to come. We are being prepared for what is to come. The time has come to separate the chaff from the wheat itself. Our march is very, very near. The enemies are trembling, they are quaking, they are doing all they can to try to stop us. But they have failed very woefully, and they will continue to fail. But I want to tell you that we are getting attacks from everywhere all over the world. And very soon, they will buy over some of you. Some of you, they will buy some of you over. The spirit of Obad, Yasika, and Ifajima are still in some of you. When the time comes, they will buy you over. I am not doing this program tonight to ask all of you to be strong. I am doing it to remind you, not that if they succeed in buying you over, you're not going to stop what we're doing. You can't. You cannot. Not in a trillion years. But I need you to appreciate one very simple fact. That at the end of this very race, everybody will testify that indeed Chukwuka, the same God of Israel, of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the same God of Inaguleri, the same God of Umweri, the same God of Oraeli, the same God of Uweri, the same God of Arochukwu, the true God, one true God. I know that indeed, not only is he omnipotent, and that same God is the owner of this very agitation. No human being can stop it. We have enemies, and we need to be very, very careful, both within and without. Very, very careful. The next 2 weeks will be very pivotal. The next 2 weeks will be very, very important in the life, or should I say, in this very mission that we have embarked upon. The devil will do everything. And you are going to watch spectacularly how we are going to destroy and shame the enemy. At the end, every glory and adoration will belong to God and not to man. Now let us go and tell you what is happening that some of you do not understand. I want those of you who are hardcore, those who we are chosen before you were born. There were some people who were chosen before they were born to agitate for Biafra restoration. This is a message for you. Those who from their mother's womb they were born to do this very work. You must be very, very strong. Because Biafra will open the eyes of black people all over the world. Because Biafra will mean that blacks from America, blacks from the Caribbean, from Southern America, they will all flood into Africa. It will be like the time that Yeshua was born. Biafra is like a light, a beacon. They will follow it. They will say, let us go and see what is happening there. That is what these no-colonialists do not want. They don't want Biafra to come. I am telling our people so they understand. The mountains, I didn't say one mountain, the mountains in front of us that we need to overcome. And for us to overcome it, we need to be very strong mentally, mental strength. Just like when you're doing anything in life, and it appears as if you are being buffeted from everywhere. That is the time that you no longer rely on willpower or your muscles. You go to your brain to endure and to persevere and to keep going until you overcome. That is the stage we are in right now. To make sure that our brain is in gear to confront everything the Janjaweed has to throw at us. We don't have money. Their budget is over $20 billion to fight us. They can bribe Facebook, they can buy them off. They can do anything they like. They can come to some of you and bribe you off. They can promise you what you've never had before. They can give you maybe a house in Dubai. They can promise you a vehicle. They can tell you, oh, we'll make you vice president. They can promise you everything. Make sure that you're like them. But this very IBOB, this very hardcore is not going to move. I will tell you why we can't move.
Thank you, thank you. This is just a reminder. This was said I think it's few weeks or so or months before our leader was kidnapped. It seems a little bit relevant today in what we are doing. We have moved on. We have removed the shafts from everything he's saying. They are not part of what we are doing. We are stronger. He mentioned, he's used the same word as our prime minister. He said restoration of Biafra. You see, this is the Biafra restoration that is killing them. I wanted to point that out. the restoration of Biafra. This is from Oyendu. So people who are screaming those IPOB pressure group, this is everything Simon Ekpa is doing is a template that was passed down from Ojukwu right down to now to Prime Minister. There is only some modification in there. He confirmed, because when we were doing the Delta State states and doing the map, they had already said this is right from Oyendu. How many states come from Delta State? This is all his template that he's following. They have consulted the people. People know everything. The 15 counties were done. The 75 districts were done. The 225 wards were all done. And the people were consulted. You have all the administrators, the secretaries. Every position is trying to be filled up. So let me say something. For those who don't know anything, that are IPOB pressure group, you are just joking. You are a loser. You remain a loser. As far as the Afonjas and the whalers of the disgraceful zoo, that geographical expression, you are wasting your time. That word Biafra you don't want to hear, you will hear it in quantum.
They are crying. They are crying, my sister. They are tagging me that they tag me with one picture that Igbos have been found with human body and all that stuff. They are caliber, they are this and that. We will fight this war. I know they are here. You find us and you will see us. Anytime, any day, you will see us. This war will not finish. We are ready for you guys. If you that is crying for food, how can a human being be crying for food? Your mates are crying for better things. You are there protesting for food. Meanwhile, your brother is the one ruling the country. Yet you are crying for food. Yet it is your people that are holding scores of human beings every day in the social media. They see you killing your people, using them for rituals because you are a coward. Lazy fools that cannot work. You Yoruba bastard. You are funders. You are funders bastards. Because 80% of you is what you believe. Human being is what you believe to use for rituals. You are so lazy that you cannot work. Now Biafra to go. You are crying. You are crying. Make the Biafra head kill you. Thunder strike every one of you there. The battle is not on even social media. It's going to be on ground. You've not fought before. We have been fighting before. We have fought war before. But we've not seen you fighting before. If Fulani can take over your land, what do you expect us, the Biafra, to do? You bastards. You are in my DM. You are crying. Cry. You will continue to cry because we will deal with you. In any form and manner that you go, we will deal with you. All the propaganda that you have been carrying, that Igbos are the one killing. Who are the people? Thank God, Sowore is your brother. That is showcasing the head of people in your people's hands. The head, their wife, your wife you will kill, your children you will kill just for rituals. You cannot work, you cannot do anything. You bastard Afonjas. You bastard lazy fools. You cowards that cannot stand anything. All you know is to depend on politicians. If politicians did not give you, you will use your wife and children for rituals. Bastards. You will continue to cry. Biafra has come. We are going. We are going. You like it or not, we are gone. Thank you.
Freedom we seek and freedom we shall get. So let them know that. No, we are not missing our words. And we are ready for this. We are ready. Hey. They never see anything. Moi, has never put my hands in anything and I will not succeed. Get that. Whoever wants to come, water will be your own destiny. I'm telling you that. Never in my life have I gone into anything and I have never won it. I am not boasting. I know who I am. Go ahead, Christopher. The mic is yours.
Oh my God. What a time to be alive. Mommy, Clara Dims.
Wàá ṣoríire jàre, wàá ṣoríire.
Ẹ̀yin náà ẹ máa ṣoríire o.
Ọmọ àlè, ó tún bú mi. Ọmọ àlè gidi gan lọmọ Abe governor yẹn. Ọmọ àlè, olórí ọmọ àlè. Go ahead.
Yeah, Thank you so much,
Yes, so
Claudine.
keep
Ellen
sharing.
Peters, our warrior,
Don't grab the
also.
mic.
Everybody here, I greet you now. You see how my voice, they very, very calm because I am very happy. Why am I happy? I am happy to see all these things happening. I'm happy to see the panic. This is our freedom.
You see what they tagged me with is what I just shared now on the something. This is what they tagged me with. Igbos are flesh eaters. You see it now. Bastards like them. Like they eating flesh and they are tagging it on somebody else. Bastards.
Yes, my sister Ellen Peters. It's okay. See, as I'm very calm because this our freedom, I can already feel it. From all this panic, you can feel it. If you cannot feel it, then you have to go check yourself. Sister Claridims, that audio you played when Mazin Amdukano said they have a budget of billions to bribe people to fight against us. You can see already where the money went to. You can see it all over X spaces. You can see it in some media houses and all. And sadly enough, you can also see that bribe that have been paid to this IPOB Nigeria people. But we will get to their issue when the time comes. I was on that space with you, Clara Dims, but I was anonymous. So people got that somewhere and I say kudos to you. And you said it exactly how it should be said, you know? I want to read something because I was on a space earlier and I could not analyze it, but I'm happy I'm here with my family. And I know you'll give me the time to do this. This is something that was written by someone called Kasti Kierzgowski. Sounds like a Polish name. And it is titled 5 Reasons I Refuse to Be a Victim. And I'm sure Biafrans would relate to this. Number 1, they have done enough. Number 2, it is my life. Number 3, I have no time to feel sorry for myself. Number 4, being upset won't do a damn thing. And finally, number 5, it's not my fault. Let me start from number 1. They've done enough. They've killed us enough. They've raped us enough. They have dehumanized us enough. They have taken us for granted enough. Now we've risen up to say enough is enough. Number 2, when she said it is my life, relating this to Biafra, it is our life. It is our life that we are protecting. It is our life and we have the right to self-defense. It is our life and we have the right to stay alive. And that is why we want our own sovereign nation where we would not die suddenly and, have what do you call early graves. We will not be sent to early graves. So it is our lives and we are doing the right thing. Number 3, we have no time to feel sorry for ourselves, Biafra. We have no time to go and cry that marginalization, Igbo presidency, they are killing us, so come and help us, they are killing us, so no, 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 no. We will not feel sorry for ourselves. Instead, we will fight to defend ourselves and fight to break free from this slavery that they've buried us in for decades. We've risen up never to fall again. Number 4, being upset won't do a damn thing. How can we relate this to our cause? We can shout, 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 and be angry. But if we do not channel our anger to positivity, it will not yield results. If we do not use this anger constructively, we will still remain here. So I'm happy that we have a government that has channeled this anger into what you see today. This anger, we have channeled it constructively. That is why you see our people in Washington, D.C. with speakers of the House. That is why people back in Biafra can use our Biafra coin to buy food. Do you appreciate what is really happening? That is why everybody is panicking. And the fact that being upset won't do a damn thing is why we should channel our anger into funding this liberation. Like I always say, when there is 99 ejema somewhere, your one ejema will make it 100 ejema. So it does not matter how big or how small. Search yourself, search your pocket and your conscience. If you can do more than you are doing now, do it. And the fifth one, it is not my fault. Fellow Biafrans, it is not our fault that we are great people. It is not our fault that we are children of Chukwu Okike. It is not our fault that some people try to exterminate us during a genocidal war against us, but we are here today. Beautiful people, proud, standing tall, making waves all over the world. In fact, one of our brothers said, even if you go to Shaolin Temple, you will find Biafrans there. It is not our fault that we excel in everything that we do. It is not our fault that God has blessed us. There was a statistical report or research conducted in the zoo. It was talking about people excelling in education. Regions with the highest level of educated people who excel in education. Biafrans were 100 number on the top of the list. The so-called leaders who are born to rule, we are down. You see? So from top to bottom. So the Fulani oligarchy and their people, they are the least. They were the bottom of the whatever research thing, and Biafrans are there. And so you see, the reverse is the case, upside down, right? So it is not our fault that we are amazing like this. And then I asked some people on one space I was that, imagine, you see, inside all this barbaric, nomadic, Fulanized, cowish, shitty, rubbish Nigerian system, that all they do is to unite and try to bring Biafrans down. Yama Yama system. Biafrans can still excel like this. Now imagine in our own nation with these brains. Do you know who we will be competing with? We will not be competing with people who are dragging cow from place to place and telling you, instead of trading cryptocurrency, get a cow. We will not be dragging with people who are coming to rape, to maim, to talk nonsense. We will not be doing this. We will be proud people, and I promise you, in few decades, we will be what you call first world or first world nation. That is a developed nation. Yes, we can do it. So now I'm going to end with this, fellow Biafrans. Everybody now, people wey call themselves Igbo, Eastern regional, it is obvious and apparent that they want freedom. So that's what makes me happy. You see all these things they are doing there, trying to trigger our people, I urge them. The one, Abe Governor, Afonjao, all of you, please continue. The one they call, what is his name? What is that one name that was attacking PM? Saidin, do you remember following one like that they call whatever? Kaduna resident.
And this no observer.
Yes, Kaduna resident Chief Odogu, Chief Wanchinemelu. Please continue the propaganda. Thank you so much, my brother. Please, I'm going to be done, sir. Thank you. Please hold on. Continue this propaganda. It is filling our spirits. It will make us. It will continue to, people. You see, what you don't know is people are listening. The world is listening. So the world can also see the divide and the need to balkanize that place you call Nigeria. So I beg them to continue. And to Biafrans all over the world, especially in the media and everywhere, in all these departments, like I said on the other space, we have different departments. There is department of bigotry. The ones that are facing their bigotry with their bigotry. I salute you. Do your thing. We will not interfere. There is the department of propaganda, where when they bring propaganda, you match it with facts, you shove it down their whatever, and you tell the world the truth. And I said in this other space, now we have the Department of Liberation. When we say me, I am a proud, I'm a staff in that department, and many of us here in the Department of Liberation, you continue doing your good work. We have diplomacy, and then they for White House. We have health. You have our Center for Disease Control. You have the sports. You have Mr. Snowden, where they do their own. Biafra, liberation, everywhere we are there. So Biafrans in all these departments, we all want one thing, freedom. Keep up your good work, continue in that department. So you who is listening anonymously, and you call yourself an Igbo person, an Eastern region person, I want to plead with you. Do not criticize your fellow brother, okay? Knowing fully well that some people hate you with so much passion and they want to exterminate you. If you have constructive criticisms, there are channels. Our government has a website. There are emails. You can write, express your concerns, and I promise you those concerns would be looked into. But if you want to go ahead though and say you want to bring what we are doing down, go and ask people that came before you. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, when you feel like you are buffeted from all corners, from all angles, which is happening today, we go to our head and we will draw out strength mentally. So once again, fellow Biafrans, keep up the good work. This sun, it will surely shine, and it will happen in our lifetime. His Excellency Mazis Amonepa, if you can hear my voice, we love you. Continue the good work. I've heard some people say, why don't you go to Abuja and do like El Zazaki people and protest there? These are people that want to send our people to slaughter. El Zazaki people carry placard, they were shouting, they murdered about 500 of them. Nothing happened today. Some people said they wanted to end bad governance. They were just begging for food. They killed them. But under your leadership, His Excellency, we have used civil disobedience and we have saved millions or hundreds of thousands of lives. And with our voices here, we have saved Biafrans from committing suicide, giving them hope that this freedom is a reality and we are backing our words with action. I say airborne to the Biafra Defense Forces, gallant men and women who are risking their lives for Biafra, just like the so-called militia did in the US and they fought against Britain. Today, that militia is now the United States Army. We love you so much, our gallant men and women. And so many of us here, in diaspora and all over the world, if push comes to shove and that time comes, we will proudly carry our weapons and defend our land. Thank you so much. God bless Biafra and God bless everyone who's here. I yield the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you, Christopher. Thank you for your submission. And if I may say, you talked about those people that they should go and find out about what has happened to the people in the past. Like our Prime Minister said, they came too late. They are all late. So that is their position. And as far as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying to them, at the end of the day, all the saboteurs and everything that you do, Biafra will still come. So every single one of these people that are out there with that billions of dollars Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mentioned in what I played, At the end of the day, Biafra will still come because our eyes is on the rising sun. We are focused, we are determined, we are consistent, and we are heading home to get that freedom or they die. Thank you. I yield my mic now. I don't know if my co-host wants to say anything. We have United States, and I can see, I think my brother Justice and Fairness came in as well. So let's heed the mic to United States. Before that, just a quick clip. Just let me, formidable Prime Minister, just a second.
After this particular December 2nd, nobody will fight for Biafra again. Biafra will be free. And we are going to hand over freedom to our children, and our unborn generation will enjoy what we have fought and what we are doing today. Do not shake. Do not panic. December 2nd, Biafra freedom will be handed over to us, both in the spirit and in physical.
Thank you. The mic is yours, United States.
Thank you, my sister Helen Peters, my sister Clara, and everyone else who has spoken before me, and all my fellow speakers on the stage, and all our listeners, the Biafrans who are listening, the Biafrans who are still denying that they are Biafrans, and those who are still living in this disillusion, who are deluded and confused, thinking that Nigeria has a solution or still has hope, or who are just denying the obvious reality, who are talking about economy, who refuses to understand that there is nothing that can be, that can never make this zoological republic to work. I welcome every one of you to this very outing tonight. I am so happy to be here and have the opportunity to speak. But before I go ahead, I must acknowledge the gallantry, the greatness, and the courage, and the sacrifices of our great leader, supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I want to pray that the Lord will see you through and be with you, that the angels of the Lord will be with you wherever you are, to console you, to admonish you, to strengthen you, to protect you. I call the host of angels to be with you even in the DSS, if it may be the same angels that were with the apostle Peter, that set him free. And I pray that you come out stronger, and you come out 1,000 times as tall as you were before you were sent into that place. I want to also greet our indefatigable Prime Minister, His Excellency, the Peace Ambassador, the Abaraburu of Biafra, the Obatobie, the man that was the finisher, the man that defies all the all the antics of the enemy, the man Simon Ekpa, the man that of many strategies, the man that broke all the jinx that that couldn't allow our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to succeed, the man that has come with a new energy, with a new dimension, and given the enemy all confusion upon confusion, the Obatosu to the enemy, and Obatobie of the Biafran people. And make and Gani continue to do a great job. We are so proud of you, and we are so happy and so lucky to have you. And we don't know what life would have become without you. Most of us are practically living today, practically having committed suicide because of you. When we look at what you're doing, your work, we still feel hope, because in the zoo, it is hopeless. hopelessness upon hopelessness. That is why you see every day in the zoo people are committing suicide. I've never seen the any happening around the world the way it's happened. People are literally killing themselves, jumping off the trees, jumping off bridges, jumping off different and killing themselves in many ways because of frustration. But Biafrans have found hope because you are providing hope, and you are matching your promises with action, and we can see what you are doing, and it is marvelous in our eyes. And you are the fulfillment of the prophecies and of our leader Mazen Namdekano when he told us that we will sleep in the zoo and we wake up in Biafra. That is exactly what you are doing. When he told us that that we will be, there will be market, and while there'll be fight with Biafra, they will kill them and they will kill us. Biafra will come, and they say that this war will be going on, and the people will be trading and market. Like this is exactly what is happening. Thank you so much for being the one and only, and a disciple of Mazen Namdekano. Indeed, and in truth, in action, in principle, and in philosophy. You imbibed every philosophy of Mazen Namdekano. I, for one person, I am one of those young men who've been by the side, paying attention to what Mazen Namdekano is doing, listening each time he came online to broadcast. He says, "Come with your pen and your paper," and I would come around and I listen attentively and I pay attention to everything, and I understood his principles, and then that is why I was able to identify this man, Simon Ekpa, when he came, just broadcasting online on Facebook and YouTube, just identified as a spokesperson, identified as a disciple of Mazen Namdekano, and I saw his move, and I recognized him. That is why I never had a doubt about who you are, even when they kept calling you names. And today you are prevailing, and you are prevailing. You continue to be stronger and bigger, and your enemies will continue to diminish and diminish and diminish, and until they become nobody. They cannot come out and show their faces. They can only hide and be, talking trash. But Biafrans, the true Biafrans, understand that you are the one. You are the one that we've been waiting for. You are the one that we've been waiting for many years. That many people have been trying to trick us. They will come with stories. They defraud us, telling us they are going to bring Biafra. They defraud us with many things. But they were not sincere. They were just, playing with our emotion. But today we know that you are the one that will finally break these chains. You are the one that comes with truth, and you're showing it to us. And everything you do, you open it, you show us. Ndị Igbo say, "Ịtụta nwa nkịta akpịrị gosi ya." When that is the principle you came with, equity. You are the whiter than white. Some people are saying that whiter than white. They are talking about whiter than white. They don't know that it is Simon Ekpa that is that whiter than white. You are the epitome of that whiter than white, because everything you do, you put it in the public space, and we are seeing it. And it is not, it is undoubtable. Nobody can doubt it. Nobody can fault what you're doing. Your strategy, it could become sometimes, some people may not understand, but at the end of the day, when we see the result, we realize that you know it the best. You are doing the right thing. Thank you for what you're doing. And I appreciate you so much. In fact, everybody have said a lot. I don't even know what else to say than to just come and thank you and thank you. When I see the mighty result, I see congressmen appearing in videos, in pictures. These are men that you will know what it takes for you to meet just one of those men. But look at how pictures upon pictures are coming, videos upon videos from different parts of the world. In the United States, and it's coming from the South Korea, it's coming from different part of the world. I'm sure there are many that are still in the pipeline coming out. Some of them are even made to be, confidential in the meantime. But, a lot of results. You are choking us with result every day. You are choking us with results, and we are loving it. We are loving you, our Prime Minister. You're a great man, and you are the reason that most of us speak today with confidence. We speak today with assurance. When we talk about 2nd of December, we know that you don't bluff. It is not those people that come and show us picture, tell us they are walking on the ground, without showing any result. The only thing they do is they come to slander a fellow brother. That's all they have. Slander. They think that their strategy of slandering someone is what will going to, make Biafrans to love and follow them. No, Biafrans will never love and follow you when you come online to slander a fellow brother who is only what he does is to fight for the release of Nnamdi Kanu and for the freedom of Biafra. He's a man that is consistent, a man that when he was broadcasting, he broadcasted every night for the whole year, every night. Sometimes he broadcasts 3 times in a day or non-stop. You cannot match the energy of this man that is consistent. No, you can't just wake up someday. Do you think Biafrans are fools? We can't just wake up and follow anybody. We cannot follow you because you come and shout and make noise Look at, and it has also been shown that, someone who just had a microphone, just like our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, when he started it, he only had a microphone and some software, and he was broadcasting, and that was how he built the Radio of Biafra and made it a glorious platform, and handed it over to some bunch of lunatics, and they ran it down. But look at another man who also has an excellent spirit, who
Bros,
also started
tonight is water night for Afonja. So no. Tonight is hot, fire for fire. In fact, that is what we want for
all of
Afonja.
them
They are the
go
reason why we
collect.
are here
All of
tonight,
them
because our body is very hot. Please, we want to
all
fire
of
out.
them
So
go
if you
collect.
have something for Afonja now, we want it out, because they have dealt with
I
us
am
this night, and we are reversing back. Please.
Yes, I'm coming for them. I'm coming for them because all of them are now working an alliance, but I'm coming for them too. So yes, the Afonjas, coming to your own case. You are bunch of cowards, a bunch of cowards that your territory, your land is practically being taken over. Even in this jumbotron, there is this video tonight. Somebody again has cut off a head. All you do is cutting off the head of your brothers and sisters, cutting it up every day, pouring on the internet. This app is now crying of the videos on pictures of you cutting hair, cutting neck, cutting parts of the body. That's all you do. We are using propaganda and deception to make the people believe that you're educated. No, you are not educated. You are the most primitive tribe, most primitive people that we can ever see. Every time you are always, you are scared of standing up and defending your land. You are scared, you're always trying to hide behind people. It is time for you to come out and do and prove that you are people. The only people that has a history, or women took over your land. Women came and conquered you. Women took men, and you want to compare to the people a tribe that fought the fiercest war resisting the British in Ekumeku War of 30 years Ekumeku resistance. Don't you know the history? And again, in 1967 to 70, another brutal war against world powers. Yes, these are Biafrans, the powerful people. And you can come and attack Biafrans. Come on. You cannot speak when Biafrans are speaking. If you think you are powerful, if you think you are equal, go and do what Biafrans are doing. Do what Biafrans are doing. You cannot do it. But you come on and open your mouth and begin to talk trash. Hey, look at you. It's just one man. No, I can see one man called Harry, one Biafran. He's demolishing everything. Imagine when all of us will come for you. It was only Amaka that spoke, and the whole place, all of you are running helter skelter. Dabiri was writing trash. All of you even carried it to the national just because of one Biafran, set all of you on fire. One Biafran triggered all of you. But you have been talking, we've been ignoring all your rubbish that you've been saying. All of you been talking trash for many years. We just ignored you because we are hoping that you will come back to your senses. But you know what? This time around, Biafrans are out for you. We are going to and in fact, our own is I even saw my sister. You said that thing that they posted to you. They said it is where that's a community where they are sharing meat. That's just community where they shared cow meat. Because he could not find anything on
Yeah.
us. He now started sharing a picture
Propaganda.
where
That is
people
what
are
Nigeria
sharing.
government have paid them for. To be carrying propaganda
Yeah.
against us. And we are need together
They
tonight.
cannot. They cannot even bring. The thing is that they cannot even bring anyone that is truthful. Nothing even one. So they can only lie and lie and lie. These are the expansionists. These are the real expansionists. Igbos are
United,
not
please
expansionists.
round up now, please. We've got two other people
All
so
right.
that we can end
So
it. Thank you.
they keep telling you about expansionism. They are the true expansionists, and these are the people that expand by violence. We expand by influence. People come to us because of what it's just like when the Queen of Sheba went to see Solomon. It was not by force. We come to your land, we buy the land, we pay. It is not expansion, it is influence. So you cannot compete. You are afraid of competing fairly. You always want the standard to be lower for you. You want to manipulate your way to the top. That's what you do. That's why you claim that you are the most educated, but the first in your region, the first university, the first chancellor was a Biafran. So, anyways, I don't even know why I should be even talking to those people. That's why I want to encourage all Biafrans, my brothers and sisters, to, as much as possible, ignore those people and focus on two major things that are important. Two major things that are important is supporting our government financially. We must fund our government financially, and we must continue to, raise awareness for our government and freedom. These are two major things. And also our men who are defending the ground. With these three things, we are good to go. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. And I'm looking forward for our app. I can't wait for me to begin to, use our app, and that will be another biggest slap on their faces. Thank you very much. We'll continue to slap them and slap them with success and slap them with more success. Thank you very much.
Thank you, United. Thank you for your submission. I'm going to play something, but Justice for Fairness will go. Then I'll play one Yoruba person, and then we'll round up for the space today. The other thing I want to say is that in as much as we are focused on the rising sun, on supporting the Prime Minister, making sure we are being funded, we are at war. The war is not only for Prime Minister, it's not only for our angels on the floor, in the homeland. The war is everywhere. Because if you do not counteract these people, it will stick. We will tell our own story. I went into Wikipedia or Google. They're now saying the war that they said that happened in 1967-70. They now change it now that the Nigerian army won the war. They change all this narrative. No victory, no vanquish. They now said it's Nigerian army. This is how it is. If they say anything, we will counteract it. because everywhere we are now, it is war. War. And we are ready for the war because victory is ours. Go ahead, Justice for Fairness.
Thank you, my sister Clarity, and thank you, my sister Ellie Peters. I remove my cap for you guys. I hope you guys are hearing me because I'm driving. You know, we're always on the move. Thank
Yes,
you.
we
We
are
can
hearing
hear
you.
you.
Please move on.
And thank you. And my brother Christopher, I think I'm gonna be your student now. The way you organize your thought and the way you teach people, and I want to be your student because the way you treated them on the space, you can see they cannot even counter you. And you make them the question you asked was like kind of put them in their place. They don't even have response than to agree with you. And when I let them know, and you can see how the whole place was quiet because they know we're always saying the truth. But you know, Nigerians, they never want a good thing. From their leaders to their political elites and everything, you can see it what Nigerians want. But we Biafrans, we want the best for our children. And for Abe, I don't go to his place because I know him time ago. These are people who cannot even remove my shoe, who cannot even take off my watch that I wear in my hands. But you know, social media is a leveler where people will come and spade nonsense and they go and sleep because they feel that nobody is going to touch them. That's what those Abe space they want to do. But this time around, they came very, very late. You know, I even challenged one of them in that of their space. I have a property worth over 50 million in Lagos. If Biafra comes today, come, I will give you the key to the place. I'm not gonna contest it with anybody. I will give you. So sometimes they will tell you, oh, you have property everywhere. Why do you want Biafra? And I laugh at them. I said, if you demolish the whole houses in Igbo land or anywhere in the world and leave human beings there, just give it 5 years. More better houses will be built there. But when you take off all the human beings there and leave the best houses in that place, if you come back after 5 years, those houses will become a ghost area. Just go and check. You will not even, that place will not be habitable. And that is why I tell people that think that because of what we have as a property, we're going to step aside to allow our children to go through another kind of war again. They are thinking very wrongly. So some of these are funjas. They are nobody. And that's why they are taking some few money, try to run a propaganda on the space. They are nobody. They can't even talk to you face to face. They cannot even sit down and have a conversation face to face. But in a space like S space, Facebook, everybody can come and write and go. They are not real people. Even in the midst of some of our people, they are not real people. They cannot even come close. But one thing I'm happy. Some of them are saying we have a Photoshop. Do you guys remember that when our Prime Minister came and posted a picture of the free gift we give to Yoruba people, all of them went into their share. If you go to, I was watching, trying to read the comment and see what they would say, that, oh, Simon have run another propaganda, but you can see they are very quiet. They cannot, they don't even have the courage to come and say thank you. Till one of their leaders also acknowledged what we did to them a favor. Because they know now that these guys are not joking. They know now that these guys are in for business. And that is why today I had a clip. I want to go and watch it again that my brother United TV posted about the Amusa, what he's saying now. They are not paying attention to all this thing, but their problem is how to see Biafra fail. But they are the one now failing. So what am I trying to tell every Biafran? If you don't know how to handle weapon, go and learn it. I keep emphasizing on these things. You are strong. You have power. you have everything it takes to win this war. You got to train yourself, your mental. Like, I have good bonds when my sister Clara Dean played our Onyendu, the last message before he was kidnapped. That was his last message. And that would show you that he's a prophet. 2 weeks, he made that message 2 weeks before he was kidnapped. Go and check. And you see what he told you. He said, I'm not coming here to beg you to be strong, but I'm talking to the people that we are born. Even before they were born, they were destined to be agitating for Biafra. That's the people I come with and talk to them tonight. And this is, most of us are here can align to that. So what I'm telling everybody, if you don't know how to handle it, go and train yourself. Because if you are talking about peace and you are not preparing for war, like I read one of our prime minister, he said peace is not absence of violence, but presence of justice. I don't know if I quote it right, but anybody can relate to that quote. So if we are talking about peace and justice, we're going to prepare for war. I live in America where I have checked. America have never achieved anything without force. Their independence, their greatness. Even as we speak now, America is backing their dollar with force. They are not backing it with any other thing. They are backing it with force. So if you think that you're going to get anything in this world that are run by people who don't have conscience, just by saying this and that, you are making a mistake. It's time we all of us arise and understand that great nations are not built by mouth. They are built by forces. Your standing army, your finance, your economic capacity. That's what makes great nation. And we have the best civilization that have ever existed on the planet Earth. And for their funders, I don't give them more attention because right now they are under our feet. And that very, their cry is so loud that you can see it's open that these people are human ritualists. And because of their laziness, like my sister said, these people are lazy. That's why somebody can tell you that if you cut off your head of your wife, you become rich. That's to show laziness. You will not ask yourself, oh, if this one can happen, the man that told you to cut off your head of your wife, why not did he cut off his own and become so rich more than you? And you go ahead and cut off your wife's head and you want to be rich. That's laziness. But the truth stands. Biafra are the children of light. And these few days, whenever I come online, I read comments, I laugh. And I said, Mazen Nandekalo will be happy wherever he is. And one person was asking me, what do you think MNK was be thinking? I said, he knows the consequences of freedom before he came to the fight. Go and listen to him. He knows the consequences. And that's why I asked our Prime Minister the same question. Are you afraid of your life? And some of us are taking cue that death is better than to live in a country called Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that. Thank you, Justice for Fairness. When we talk about Afonja, we are not like them that refer everybody, Igbo this, Igbo that. We don't. We refer Afonja to those who are the slaves, the happy slaves, the agents of the zoo, who come out to spew evil, rubbish, and dirtiness from their mouth. Those are who we are referring to. And this I'm just going to play this before we end our it's one of them who is not I mean Afonja. You cannot be Afonja now and you can turn to Afonja later, because all of them are promoting their bigotry. So but this guy who is Segun Showobimo, listen to what he said about Tif Tinubu.
Been lost as a result of their useless policies that doesn't make sense. I told them there's going to be a call out. I'm sure it won't take long before Labour joins them. And by the grace of God Almighty, we will all empty into the street and ensure that go they will. If they will not listen appropriately. If they think that anybody is going to allow them, do you think that this government is not listening? No, I think this government is shy, irresponsible, and incompetent. Nobody has time for putting and powdering their face anymore. What do you think they are doing? Do you know what's going on in the country? Do you know how many lives have been lost as a result of their useless policies that doesn't make sense? What kind of person who calls himself an accountant would not know that a nation that is so export dependent, you got to manage your exchange rate, by crook or by means, or whatever means. What kind of person comes onto a chair? He has not even looked at the books. He doesn't even know what is there. He doesn't, it's gone, it's gone.
But the president that told Xi Jinping, the Chinese president, he is a reformer that is trying to take a painful route in reforming the economy and the nation.
Thank you. For a man who's using our money to be buying new jets, for a man who's buying Escalades bulletproof, for a man who's spending money like he's going out of fashion, is that how Deng Xiaoping managed China before he got to Xi Jinping? Is that how China? He's not reforming anything. He's just wasting everybody's time and creating chaos. And he's trying to get national anger to get to a point. It will be a boiling point. Let me tell you, my dear friend, everywhere you have seen a tipping point where people have just said enough. It has always been one senseless government policy after the other, with their lackeys coming to say, oh, it's okay. You are forgetting that we're talking about human lives here. We're talking about people's hunger. We're talking about the cost of living of the Nigerian people. What is their excuse? You are telling us now that, oh, NMPC that can say they're bringing a profit of, is it 3.7 trillion as their profit? At the same time, this is madness. This is sheer arrant madness. And we have been screaming about this NMPC forever. I recall very vividly in 2019 when we were running.
He went on and went on and went on and went on. Next time I will play some of what he was saying. This is exactly the stupidity of these Afonjas all over, the agents of the zoo that have been paid to go and start opening space to stop Biafra restoration, to try and tarnish the image of our Prime Minister and Biafra. They are just agent, pure agent, because this is somebody who is the same Afonja, from the same west of the zoo, from the same area. These are the people who are saying the truth, and these other people you can never relate to them. You know exactly that they are lying and that they are being paid. Especially this other guy that we saw today on the space. He's such a low life. The way he was talking, you can see that he has nothing up there. He has nothing up there. He was just being loud, very, very arrogant, and he was looking at the money that he's being paid. But he does not understand, and he does not know that he is just wasting his time, because nothing will stop Biafra. I pray that day he said he's going to come to the Biafra. Let's wait and see. Let's see him in Biafra. Thank you. Damilare, okay, you are here to counteract what we are saying. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Host, good morning from this side to everybody here. Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me, ma?
We can hear you loud and clear.
Oh, good.
Yes, go on. Thank you.
On the contrary, I'm not here to counteract. I'm here to. I've always been. I don't know if you can just take your time to go through my post. I'm an ardent supporter of the movement, Biafra, or the Dual Nation. If it were possible, the Arewa to want to go their ways, their own way rather. You know, I've always been neutral. And I go to different political spaces here and there. I was just one not quite long, and there happens to be this APC person. He came after me with full force, saying that I'm immature, foolish, and stupid. For the topic of that space was, I think the guy made it. The man made it. The topic is solving Nigerian solution, uncovering Nigerian solution. What's the problem? What's the solution? Stuff like that. And I made them realize immediately that this is hellfire. Okay, and places like hellfire, they are already problematic. Okay, places like Sodom and Gomorrah, I don't see Nigeria as a country. Nigeria is hellfire, and places like hellfire are already problematic. And this is not the fault of the inhabitants; it's the fault of white people, Europeans, imperialists, colonialists, neocolonialists, who created this hellfire. And what is the solution? The solution number one is to end it. Once it is ended, then there's need for African unity. Africa needs to unite. Africa needs to have one voice. The division that these white people, the Europeans, for me, I'm a Pan-Africanist, and I strongly believe that Africa is the best continent in the entire universe. This is not even what I believe in, it's a fact. But the Europeans, the colonialists, the new colonialists, in conjunction with the evil leaders, the evil rulers in Africa, they have turned Africa to the most impoverished continent in the entire universe.
Please, can I speak? Hold on, please. Can I say something, please? Is that okay?
Please, I don't know, because I don't like losing my,
All right,
my
now.
thought. Please, maybe after I'm done, sir.
Okay,
So,
Damilari. Eze, can I apologize? I saw that you were there. You didn't put your hands up, and I saw you went out and came back. I do apologize for that. Let Damilari finish, and you go next. Thank you so much.
okay, so as I was saying, I made them realize in that space that, and just like I do in every space, that the solution will never be about what they go about. The solution number one, it needs to end. This hellfire, places like hellfire, because Nigeria is not the only hellfire the white people have created in conjunction with the evil rulers. So, and then they come about with different solutions on different political spaces on Twitter. One of the solutions is leadership. And the reality is that leadership, from time memorial and even memorial, it has not helped Africa. The few ones who were so brave, were killed. E.g., Gaddafi, this former ruler of Congo, Lubamba, whatever. They were
Patrice
killed.
Lumumba. Patrice Lumumba.
Thank you, sir. Patrick Lumumba, and many more like that. In fact, what's it called? Nelson Mandela was lucky not to have been killed. The Europeans, the neo-colonialists, and the colonialists, they killed them. Any ruler that is so brave, that was so brave, and even in this current 2024, is acting so brave and wants to set a
So,
typical.
Damilari, sorry to interject. I'm sorry. I know you want to talk about African leaders and everything, but I want you, I want you to make reference to our topic. You can see, I know, like we said, Afonja is different from Yoruba, but I want you to refer to this topic, which the Afonjas are doing. I mean, how can somebody come out and abuse the dead? We had over 3 million children that were starved to death during the war. This guy is coming out to open a space for children that were starved to death, using Ojukwu to make that reference. That is the story behind opening this space tonight. It is sacrilege, because he has stepped beyond his bound for referring to starving children, that their picture is being used by Oxfam and all charity organizations when they want money for Africans who want to donate. The humiliation of it is unbearable.
Okay,
please make a reference to it as well, please.
Okay, good. Yeah, let me quickly address that. It's unfortunate that Chief already left the space. Chief happens to be a good friend of mine, Justice rather. So I was referring to Justice. He already left. He knows my stand. He knows what I stand for, and he knows what genuine people like me stand for. I'm so convict. The conviction is there, and that is the reality. I will never be a bigot. I will never be one of those who engage in hate. No, I refuse to be part of it. I'm Yoruba. Okay, I have spoken with 2 or 3 of the so-called Yoruba nation nationalists, the movement, and I've come to realize that some who are part of the movement, they are even part of APC, and so they come about with other forms of organizations. You know, they call themselves Yoruba Ronu. It's like so ridiculous. You see somebody supporting the disintegration or the ending of this hellfire, also part of the Yoruba Ronu. Everybody knows that Yoruba Ronu is a political organization that is backed up by APC. And so they go here and there with the bigotry, with the hate. And so when I see these things online, on my timeline, and then I see, what's it called, certain, what's it called, Igbo or Biafra fighting back, you know, with their own stuff also, I'm like, when will this end? I don't know. When will this end? I mean, this was hatred that was created.
When we get Biafra, it will be the end of all of it. Biafra is the light.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
will end all the darkness and the hatred. Thank
yeah.
you.
Now, I'm sorry. Going forward, I don't know because there's this man. He hosted a space today. It was unfortunate I was unable to get on that space. He always posts about these what's it called, ritual killing. I don't know if you can remember his name. He's a very young man like this. He posts.
Harry.
Yeah, I think that's his name. So he posts on Twitter. He posts ritual killings of and he uses it for hatred purposes against Yoruba. I don't know. I think later on I found one, what's it called, one Yoruba handler also doing the same thing, and it's so funny because when we are talking about evil, evil does not know gender, religion, tribe. Evil is always going to be evil, and the greatest evil a typical black man should be so worried about is Nigeria, hellfire. That is the greatest evil to be worried about right now. So I don't know. I wonder where this hatred is coming from. And that is the reality I try telling people, ignoramus beings on other political spaces.
I'm sorry again, Damilari. I'm so sorry. I know you don't like somebody interjecting you.
No
Well,
problem.
the evil is coming from the Tinubu jihadist terrorist government. They are only known for coercion. They are only known for subjugation. What they have done, he sent Bayo Nonuga, the Abike Dabiris, and all his communication handlers to bring in this bigotry into what is going on now. And the reason why they brought this bigotry is that they know they cannot deliver to the zoo people. They cannot deliver. So he planned this and said, let them be fighting against each other. But if they are doing hatred against each other, they will not see our incompetency, our lack of anything that they are doing, and they are emancipating so much wealth. So they are using their buying people to promote this thing on their behalf. Just as the way he ran Lagos State when he was a Lagos State governor. He used the MC Oluomo, the Agberos and everything to subjugate people. He never achieved anything. That is exactly where this bigotry starts from. And they want to stop the Biafra restoration as well. So don't let's miss it. That's it. Thank you.
No. Okay, let me quickly comment on that. You know, recently I saw Macaroni, Mr. Macaroni, this comedian, popular comedian, post about this stuff. I mean, recently. I mean, and I commented immediately. And that is my stand. And that's the reality. That's the fact. This hatred, this bigotry was never created by the landlords of Sodom and Gomorrah. The owners of hellfire, it was never created by them. This hatred was created by these European people. This division was never created by us. Everybody was living peacefully and joyfully before the white people came. And they arrested the hearts of the greedy and selfish rulers and leaders back then, and even till this moment. The likes of Chief Nobu, Buhari, Obasanjo, IBB, that are still the landlord of the owners of the evil land. And so it is not anybody's fault that the likes of Tinubu have decided to continue in that path of division and hatred and spreading hatred here and there. This is a beautiful land made for every mankind to progress and to prosper in its own culture and tradition, filled with different and lovely, beautiful nations under heaven. But it is now hellfire, and the division, I repeat again, was never created, and will never. I don't blame Tinubu. I don't blame APC. I will never be part of those who blame APC, who blame Labour Party for this division, for this hatred. They are just, playing to the gallery of what the new colonialists want. It's only
So,
Rwanda. It's only, ma'am, let me just finish up. It's only
yeah, try and
countries.
finish up. We have a lot of
Yeah,
hands on. I want to round up. Yeah,
yeah,
please try
yeah.
and finish up. Thank you.
Yeah. Just to round up my point, I don't know, but I think it's only Rwanda that have been able to stop that visa restriction. I don't know. I think it's Rwanda. You can go to Rwanda without visa. Isn't that so obvious? We just need to read Africans. We need to have that knowledge. Only 2-3 countries you can go to without visa in Africa. Why the European, they provide themselves with what they call Schengen whatever visa. As long as, for example, if you are British, you can go to Italy without any stress, without visa. But in Africa, that is not the case. So please let us do away with that mentality that is APC or Labour Party or any evil political party, because for me, a typical Nigerian politician is a cost to Africa. Thank you. Thank you, host, for giving me the opportunity to speak.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I can see we've got Eze will go next because we missed him out before. And please, because of the time, we would like you to take less time for your submission, please. And then we've got Oba Pluto, we've got Lineage and Anya, so that we can then round up. Thank you so much. My co-host, is there anything you want to contribute before they go ahead? Helen? Okay, go ahead, Eze. Go ahead.
All right, thank you. Thank you so much for having me. First of all, I'd like to say a huge thank you to all of you. And I would like to say thank you to Damilage. He has a very clear mind. And he's really like he spoke everything the way it is. So I'd like to give a big shout out to him. So and when he started speaking, he said that he's like into this Biafra and Oduduwa Republic stuff, and I was impressed. Then something slipped my mind. Instead of this Afonjas and the Yorubas out there that are trying to fight that try to fight the liberation of Biafra, why don't them start now to fight for their own liberation until it becomes too late? At times I reason these things are getting so psychological whenever you're talking about the issue of I'm not going to speak about Nigeria because me I'm not a Nigeria, I'm a Biafran. So the issue of Nigeria is it's so psychological. This country has destroyed many dreams. This country have destroyed many people. Hope. There's no hope. There's no hope for Nigeria. This is why the Igbos are all over the world. The Igbos are that is in Nigeria now. Hmm? All of like the same amount is in different countries. So I don't understand why our brothers they would leave. Even Yorubas and those other tribes they are leaving Africa. They are leaving Africa to go to other part of the world because they are looking for something that will give them a sustainable income and a good life and a good life. So I'm tired of the fact that these other Yoruba people they are trying to fight us because we want to live. We want to build our own country because Nigeria is unbuildable. Nigeria is unbuildable. So I'd like to say a big thank you to all of us here. No matter what, let's try to contribute to the government, because whenever Biafra come and we start the development, even most of the Yorubas in Nigeria, they will have relatives that are Igbos. They will have friends they want to come and visit. They will apply for visa, or if it's visa free, they will come and visit our country. I don't know why they are fighting. They will get a better job. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't this thing now is hatred. Is hatred, I'll call it, because it's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I mean, I'm a peaceful person. As long as I know, I grew up in Ajigule. I grew up with Yoruba people. We live together. We do everything together. We don't even fight. Although we get quarrel, but last we are still family. Are still family. I don't know. I don't know. Me, I love Yoruba people. They are, most of them are peaceful. But these ones nowadays, it's like they are paying them. It's like all these ones online, it's like they are paying them very well. They are paying them to come and speak back, so that they will damage our cause, our journey. I don't know all this. I'm just disappointed at the way things have become now. But I thank God for our prime minister. He's doing a really good job. No matter what, I've seen a lot of nonsense. I comment. In fact, I stop commenting. So please, anytime I see all these useless people, let's stop commenting, because as we are commenting to make them feel that yes, we're interested. So I stop following these bad energy pages or posts. I stop it because I don't understand. So let's be peaceful. Biafran, need Biafran hear my voice. Please, let's be peaceful. Let's
Thank
get
you.
independence
Thank you,
and
Eze. Thank you so much. Thank you.
yeah,
There's
thank you.
no, my brother, we are at war. If you want peace, you have to prepare for war. So we know that we are at war. So, like Mazinab Kanu said, if you don't kill Nigeria, Nigeria will kill you. That is the bottom line, my brother. A lot of people have died for this Biafra. We don't miss our words. We're not joking. A lot of people have lost their life. A lot of people have sacrificed. Mazinam Kanu is sacrificing. Kidnapped, tortured, and then being kept in a dungeon, a small room. They have tortured him mentally. That is why they kept him isolated in there. We are at war. I'm not missing my word, and I don't give a damn about these people. They will not have the upper hand. Never. The pain in our hearts to see that man being subjected, he only had a microphone in his hand, preaching to the people, telling them that their life could be better. And the people could see reason. What did they do? They kidnapped him, mentally torturing him, putting him in that space that he is. Some stupid Afonja will come and talk about things they don't know about. I'm sorry. Does not work here. Oba Pluto, please, the mic is yours, because I've lost somebody here now. Please, can you take the mic, please? Thank you.
Okay. Let me go straight to my point. Let me just say what I want to say. Please, 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 I beg you people with the name of God. I beg you people with the name of God. With anything you believe in, please do not stop fighting for Biafra. We are begging you people, we that are not in the movement, but we are supporting you. Do not stop. You are our last hope. We are begging.
Excuse me, Oba Pluto, where are you from?
I'm from Edo State, Onwa West, but my mom is from Imo State, and I reside in Benin.
Hey, why are you saying you are not in which movement?
I'm talking about the.
You are a Biafran. We don't look. Listen, this is the thing we are going to cut off with Biafra. It's just like when an American said, "And I'm American," and I am an American. I am a Biafran. That is the bottom line. We don't want to know whether you are this or that. That bigotry, you are this, you are that. It does not wash with us anymore. A Biafran is a Biafran. And there's not movement or anything. We are going for the restoration of Biafra. If you are a Biafran, we are going for the restoration. So don't leave it to anybody. You are not. Nobody is stopping, including you.
Please,
You are
can I
not stopping.
correct
Nobody is
something?
stopping. Iko,
Please, can I quickly correct something you just said? Please, you said don't stop. Which movement? It's not a movement. This is not a movement. This is not a movement. We're trying, like, we are trying to build something in our future. It's not even, this is not
we
a
have a government.
Uh,
It is a
we have a
government.
yes,
Government in
yes,
exile.
please,
yes.
Please.
let me make my submission. Like what I was saying, you guys should not stop what you're doing because we've looked left and right. There is no way. I've tried. I've done research. I've gone beyond 7 seas and 7 mountains and oceans, and I don't think there's any way Nigeria is going to work. Do not stop whatever you're doing. Keep doing it because I was on a space yesterday and somebody came on that space and said waving another flag in a country is a sign of war. And I asked the person, the Scottish people that are waving flag in Great Britain, why is not a sign of war? The people of Niger that are waving flags in Niger, why is not a sign of war? Because hypocrisy won't kill us for Nigeria. Yes, hypocrisy won't kill us. That is the problem. These are the issues we have in Nigeria. Nigeria now look for Biafra for trouble. First of all, Nigeria has been looking for their trouble in so many ways. First of all, there was an Abori Accord in which Gowon broke the accord. We call ourselves Democrats. I like what Damilola said when he came here because I like the real Yoruba people. And when I mean Yoruba people, I'm not saying it because I want him to be calm or I want anybody to take his land or anything. I like the real Yoruba people because they know what they are supposed to do. The real Yoruba people are very peaceful. They have no issues with any tribe. I have so many Yoruba friends here in Benin. So when I say Biafran people, the Nigerian government has been looking for their troubles on so many occasions. There was an Abori Accord in which Gowon broke the accord. There was an Abori Accord in Ghana. They signed the deal to restructure. Ojukwu never thought about Biafra. He never said anything about Biafra. There was no Biafra in Ojukwu's mentality until Gowon broke the accord. And Biafra was the first time. I said this on the space yesterday. Biafra was the first time in Africa, apart from Ethiopia, which means etymology, which goes back to the ancient days. Apart from Ethiopia, Biafra was the first time in which Africans have sat down together to decide that this is the name we want to be called. No other nation has done it. The Ghana was changed. I think Gold Coast or what was changed to Ghana. It was Ghana changed to Gold Coast. So many countries, Cameroon, they were all changed to different names. Liberia, Nigeria, so many countries. Biafra was the only time Africans sat together and said, "This is the name we want to be called." Ojukwu did not wake up and declare Biafra. He went. There were delegations, both from the so-called Niger Delta, both from the lower Benue. There were delegations that this is the name we want to be called, and that was why the name Biafra came from an Ijaw man. So when people hear Biafra, what comes to their mind is Ojukwu war, Ojukwu caused the war, Ojukwu is Biafra. Ojukwu is not Biafra. There was a delegation. There were plenty of people that agreed to be called Biafra. Ojukwu didn't have Biafra in his mentality. What he was going for was restructure. In Nigeria, when they hear self-referendum, what comes to their mind is war. And I keep asking myself, why? Nigeria looked for the trouble by going to Nnamdi Kanu's house to kill 28 people in a democratic country. And as a result of that, the man lost his father and his mother in the attack. They desecrated his palace. If you come to Benin where I reside and the army comes to shoot in the palace of Oba of Benin, I swear to God who made me, 4 brigade in Edo State they will pack out. You cannot do that in Edo State and remain here. But they went in Nnamdi Kanu's house. They desecrated his palace, killed 28 unarmed people. And as a result of that, he lost his mother and his father, a royal king. They killed people at Anambra, they killed at Omahia, they killed so many people for just waving flags. At Oyibo, they killed people just for end protest. They tagged them IPOB and they killed them. The government has been looking for their trouble. So whatever they are doing now, it is their right. I am supporting them 100%. It is their right, whatever they are doing now.
If you like, cry from now to tomorrow. Because I know some of you are listening to me, your paymasters are crying online. And where is the cry coming from? The cry is coming from because they are not allowing you to go and tap from the gas. That Imo State, that gas in Imo State, that's second largest gas in the whole world. That is holding the second largest gas deposit in the whole world. They are not allowing your paymasters to suck from that gas, tap from there. That is where all this cry is coming from. Most of you are crying from. You have destabilized the Niger Delta. You created NDDC. What is happening in Niger Delta? Nothing. All your spillage are killing people. I grew up in Port Harcourt, GRA phase 3. You don't feel wash your white, may you keep outside. Bonfire go finish your white before you wake up. Bunkering, all your spillage are killing people. There in Niger Delta, there are no good water. People cannot drink good borehole water in the so-called Niger Delta that has oil. You have finished them. And now you're crying, Samonekpa is destabilizing the East because they are not allowing you to tap from the oil. And some people will come on space and they will cry that Samonekpa is destabilizing the South, is killing the people. And I'm asking them, if Nigeria was a democratic country, if Samonekpa sues you to court, do you have any evidence? Do you have any tangible evidence to present to the court that Samonekpa is the one killing the people in the East? We were all there when the former president tagged a whole indigenous people terrorists. You tag the whole Igbo people terrorists, all of them, including me, that my mom is Igbo. You tag we all terrorists because whether you like it or not, as long as you're an Igbo person, you are an IPOB, indigenous people of Biafra. And me and you know that Biafra was a country that existed for 3 years. So whether you like it or not, you're a Biafran. As long as you're from there, whether you agree or not, you're an IPOB. We were there when the former president tagged them terrorists. People that have not bombed anywhere before, they've not gone to anybody's village to kill people, to ransack any village, to massacre anybody. What they are doing is waving flags, which there is no international law against it. It is democracy. People have the right to self-determination. They have the right to choose where they want to belong to. You tag them terrorists, and all of a sudden there's a bago, and all of a sudden there's insecurity in the Southeast. We all know that insecurity in the Southeast is being orchestrated by some people that are making money from it. Let's stop all this nonsense that Monekpa and Nnamdi Kanu of a thing. Let's tell ourselves the truth, Nigerians. You can cry and cry. You can be laughing now because the injustice is going to the Igbo people. When it comes to you, nobody will cry for you. Nobody will cry for you. You can smile now that it's happening to the Igbo people, but when it happens to you, nobody will cry for you. Because you see injustice, it will reach everybody. What comes around goes around. It will surely go around. That is the second place. By going to his palace to kill 28 unarmed men and desecrate his palace. Number 3, how did they look for trouble? They kidnapped him from Kenya. You extraordinarily renditioned someone from Kenya. And the second highest court in Nigeria have released him to go, and you are still holding him in DSS custody. And you're telling me this country is democratic. You're telling me that we are not in a dictatorship government. You're telling me that this system, there is not something going on in this system. The people that gave you independence, in this country, go to Great Britain. So many countries are separated from Great Britain. The Scottish people have a nationalist party, SNP, Scottish Nationalist Party. They are conducting referendum. Why is it a crime to conduct referendum in this country? Why? Why is it a crime? Secondly, you come online, you call a group of people minority. Nobody is a minority in their ancestral land. You look at Edo State as big as we are, you call us minority. You look at the Yoruba people, you look at the Benue people, you look at the Middle Belt, you call them minorities. People that are living there before Christ, before Jesus Christ was born, they be living in that land. You call them minorities. And when you want to vote, because of the way Nigeria is being run, tomorrow we're looking at a godfatherism government in Edo State here. We are looking at a godfatherism government tomorrow. Today, I mean, a few hours from now, there will be election, there will be votes. We are looking at a godfatherism government. After this one rule, he will bring his family member to come and rule. And that was what happened in Imo State. That the Imo State people said, no, Rocha Sokorocha, your family member or your son-in-law cannot be governor. These are the problems we're having in Nigeria. Fatherism and this whole nonsense. That is where the whole corruption is coming from. And me and you know whether you support Biafra or you don't support Biafra, that is your business. If you want to cry for Nigeria, cry for Nigeria. You want to cry for Duduwa, go and cry. Allow people that want to fight for Biafra, fight for Biafra. And I want to tell you something this early morning. Whether you like it or not, you will give them their independence. You will give them them Biafra. You know why? Because when they are coming with the devil's alternative, whatever you want, that is the way you get it. You want war, you get it with war. You want peace, you get it with peace. They will destabilize you. I'm telling you the truth. We all know that the Igbos are the more patriotic ones in Nigeria. They will destabilize this country. Not, if they close their shops in everywhere and leave, me and you know say this country goes scanty. We know it will be scanty. And they are telling you they will destabilize you. They will destabilize you because your government does not know how to dialogue. Your government knows how to be dialogue. They don't know the power of dialogue. If they knew the power of dialogue, I'm not sure anybody would be agitating for Biafra. Nobody will be agitating for Biafra. Nobody. But your government doesn't know how to dialogue. All they know is force. Use DSS, kidnap, do this, do that. That's what your government knows how to do. And now the people are coming with devil's alternative. If you want war, they will give you war. They already have their army. They already have PSN. They already have their army. Whatever you do, you must give them their independence. You cannot do anything about it. They already have people negotiating and delegating all over the world. We are seeing the post. We might be laughing because we do not like it, but we are seeing the post. We are seeing it now that they are traveling all around the world, going for negotiations and so many meetings. And tomorrow, people will now come online and cry, oh, how did it happen? Some of you that are here that are crying that Biafra this, Biafra that. If they get this Biafra, you will be the first person to run to that place to go and seek for citizenship. Hypocrisy go kill now for this country. Hypocrisy. Because now the country is not your brother, or because it's not from your tribe. You will not talk about it. If they kill your papa, if your father was among those people, they killed those 28 men they killed in his palace, you will be crying. If your father was among those people, they killed those 3 million children that were starved to death. I'm not sure you come online to come and use those children's picture to do rubbish online. You people are here, you are gaslighting the Igbos every time because you know they live in a glass house. They cannot throw the first stone. Because they have their businesses all over the country. They cannot throw their first stone. That is why people feel like can gaslight them. Or you're going to gaslight Aboki now. Maybe you go gaslight Aboki man where they put in money for kids to make them stab you wrong, go back north. But because you know the Igbos have businesses all over the country, you can gaslight them, you can do whatever you want. That is
Oba Pluto, thank you. Just try and round up. And just to say about gaslighting the Igbos, because Igbo has their businesses everywhere. Mazi don't tell them. He don't tell them, say, they cannot hold us to ransom because of their 4x4 hotel that they built. So nobody, no Igbo is holding anybody to ransom. If they like, they should build their mansion, wherever they build it. This Biafra, when they no more here, they go hear them.
Why I said this?
Sister Clara, please, can I go next?
Why I said this?
Yeah, okay. Can you round up? Is that Helen? Helen, is that you?
No, it's amazing, please. Can I say when this?
I know. Sorry, I just want to see. There's one Helen Peters too here. Helen, is that you? Helen, is that you? Can anybody see Helen Peters too?
I'm not sure she's hearing you.
Yes, I can. Yes, I'm the one.
Hey,
my sister, I went to create another account, Nana. These people, they are dealing with me.
I know. I've been looking for you. Thank you.
I went to use another account.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you.
Why I said something about
then I give the mic. Yeah, thank you.
Why I said something about the Igbos having their businesses all over the country is because I was in a particular space and somebody came up on that space and said if they do not like the Igbos, they would have chased them away from their region. And I immediately opposed it. You cannot chase them away from any part of Nigeria. They know boy your papa where or good where. You cannot do it. As long as this country remains one, as long as you not giving them their independence, the Igbos have the right to do business anywhere. They can travel anywhere in this country. They can live anywhere. They can build house anywhere. Until you listen to them, until you conduct self-referendum. As long as Nigeria remains one, you have no right to
round up. Nobody is conducting referendum for us. We already have 50 million votes and counting. We have conducted our own self-referendum. And then we are not one Nigeria. So we don't want to know anything about one Nigeria.
Let me
round up.
Let me land my plane. For those of you who don't want to hear Biafra, who don't want to hear anything, let me tell you the fact. The fact is your government looks for the trouble. Your government doesn't know the power of dialogue. Your government does not have sense. Your government is not democratic. Your government cannot do things without force. That is where the whole problem is coming from. So if it, whether you like it or not, either you conduct self-referendum or you give them their independence. That is it. I yield my mic.
Thank you very much.
About
Thank you
Pluto,
so
have you
much.
voted?
Thank you.
Can I?
Please, can I
No,
Go
speak?
can I
ahead.
go?
Go ahead. Go
No,
ahead.
no, no. Let me go, please.
About Pluto, I want to ask if he has voted.
Oh, Oba.
I did not vote.
Oba
Oh,
Pluto.
I don't lie. I know the lie for which I don't do. I did not vote. Oh, I did not vote. Honestly, I did not vote. I'm just here.
Waiting now, waiting. Why you not vote? Why you not vote?
I did not. I'm just looking at the whole thing because I don't trust this government. They feel
Okay,
carry
make
me
you
to my house.
follow me. I don't mind this night. Before we sleep, you go vote. Follow me.
No,
Follow me.
you are
Follow
supposed
me.
to vote.
I
Look,
vote.
please, let me speak. Please, let me speak.
No, no, you're
You
not
have,
supposed to
About
speak
Pluto, you are
now. Why are
supposed
you
to.
jumping in?
Wait, just few seconds. Wait, Obabdo, you are supposed to vote. If you don't want this to happen, you can vote it. Me, I voted. I'm 17 years old, but I voted. You understand? I've already voted.
How old did you call
You
yourself?
understand? So you can vote.
Eze.
17.
How old did you call yourself?
17.
No, you haven't voted. Please. What is wrong with all of you?
17, you are not supposed to
The
vote.
voting age is 18. You
No. I mean, it's like I did not actually vote. As in, I used my dad vote. You understand? I helped him vote. That's what I meant actually.
okay? All right. Please, somebody
Yeah,
else is
clear
speaking.
that.
Thank you very much.
Um, thank you. Anyway, the reason why I picked this mic is because of this last speaker, Oba Pluto. I listened to him extensively, and I know he's somebody that is still on the fence. I know he means well. He recognizes there's an issue, but because of Nigeria establishment, so he's still sitting on the fence. And as we are here now to counter these stupid Afonjas that are saying things bad about Biafra, this space is going to be listening wildly. They are listening wildly. So, and I know there are certain things you said. I just want to like correct that, and it is important. I do that, or we do that, because this particular space is very, very important because it is being channeled or is being directed straight to the enemies that are trying to bring Biafra or discredit what we are doing. So I know you said something about Ethiopia and you said something about etymology. And you also said something about after the Abure Accord was the first time that the name Biafra was mentioned. Um, I don't know how vast your knowledge is, but I want to tell you the first nation that ever existed in this whole world was Biafra. There was something called Biafra Kingdom. Biafra Kingdom. Biafra was even the capital of where you call Ethiopia today. Biafra was the capital, the capital of the melanin skin, as they call you people, black people today. Biafra was the capital. Biafra existed before Ethiopia. We are the first people. So I just want to put that statement out there and make it clear, because I know people are going to listen to this space so that they have the right information. And go on, broke the Abuja Accord based on the advice from the British High Commission office in Lagos that they got a call from United Kingdom, and they told them to instruct Gowon to go against that Abuja Accord. Biafra has already been. That was why, come to think of it, ask yourself, why did the name Biafra come from an Ijaw person? Because an Ijaw person knows that he himself is an Igbo person, because their ancestors were first Igbo before the tongue changed. In as much as it's changed, it's still close. You understand? We can still understand ourselves. We still see similarities in that. And now, speaking to trying to be, honestly, I don't want to sugarcoat anything. We have to call a spade a spade.
Right now in Africa, there's nothing like brotherhood. There's no brotherliness because you just have people wearing the black skin, but inside of them, they are one agent of one neo-colonial power or the other. And right now, you cannot call those kind of people your brother. And that's the reason why Africa needs to disintegrate. Every country in Africa needs to bastardize. Go back to like the lowest of lowest molecule. Understand? And decide who and who want to be together. So for now, Yorubas, yeah, right now, when the world want to describe you as a person, they describe you as a people. They don't describe you as an individual. So the good Yorubas that are still there and are not speaking out to challenge this their funja, to stop this stupidity and ignorance that they are parading or they are displaying, then be ready to go along and receive the bad name that Yoruba people are bad. So if you don't want that stigma or if you don't want that nomenclature to be given on to you, you people should rise up and fight these people. You people have a lot of issues to take care of. You people need to clean your house within. Ondo State is being ravaged by Fulani. Lagos is being ravaged by Fulani. And all you people are doing is trying to fight people that want to be free, that even their freedom will give you freedom. And so the good conscience Yoruba people should rise up and start fighting these betrayers. We Biafrans went through that. That's why we're making wave. There was a lot of in-house cleaning. A lot of people were pushed pushed to the side so that this freedom can be achieved. And that's what you guys need to do. So as far as you people continue to keep quiet, listen, Yoruba is not my brother because you people are still part of those holding us down not to go. So if you want us to come out and recognize you as brother, then start cleaning your house. Get rid of these people because as far as I'm concerned, these Afonjas are the ones even displaying the image and the culture of Yoruba right now, showing that you people are betrayers and you people are enemy of progress. And finally, what I want to say is Biafra is going to come, whether they like it or not. You cannot stop us. You cannot stop us.
Sorry
And
to interrupt, sir. Sorry to interrupt,
uh
sir. Can I quickly
no,
comment?
wait, let me finish, please. And this one is directed to you. And this is the reason why you need to vote, and this is the reason why you need to join the movement. Because one thing I want you to understand is before a child is being formed, the majority of the components or majority of the elements that makes up that child, about 70% comes from the mother, while 30% comes from the father. So if your mom is a Biafran, then you are more Biafran. And that's the reason why you should not stand on the fence and act like you are talking from afar, sympathizing towards Biafran. You are a Biafran, you're part of the movement. You should contribute, you should do what you need to do. You understand? Today, you still have time to do the needful. You understand? Don't wait until when we get Biafra, it might be too late. And we will even be more angry at you when we know that your mother is a Biafran and you fail to do nothing. That's why when Mazinam described those who were Biafran, he said, as long as your mother tied two peace wrappers, then you're a Biafran. Because women are the one who bet a nation. So know this and know peace. So join the movement, go and vote. You don't have to give your pictures. They've changed everything. The government has changed everything to secure your information and keep you safe. So go and vote, join the movement, and this kind of spirit, bring it to the movement and come and join us to fight and make sure that this whole shenanigans going on in the zoo is over. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sorry.
Why am I going? Damilare, please, just a minute. Thank you for your contribution. I think he left at the end of the day, so he didn't even hear that bit. But hopefully he would have taken some of your points that you have told him. Is a good advice. 3 live facts. You were doing thumbs down when Chukwuemeze was talking. I don't know what points were you thumbing down for. So Damilare, just a second. We're about to round off. Just let's three live facts say something. I don't know what we said wrong that he needed to correct here. Go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead.
So I was doing thumbs down because what concerned the Yorubas, we Yorubas with your Biafra, are we holding you? What is our business? You said the Yoruba should be doing cleans of the house. We can't do like you. If you are cleaning your brothers over there, why are you telling us to be doing that over here? Because I don't understand.
We can't even understand what you are talking. In the first place,
Please, who is speaking? Who is that person speaking?
hold on, please. Three lives, please be very clear about the points. I don't understand your points.
Killing who? Where's the evidence?
I don't understand it.
Biafrans are killing their brothers. Where's the evidence? Huh? Where? Olori Buruku Soro.
Chukwameze, I didn't even understand the point he was trying to make. Let's listen to the point he was trying to make.
What is the business where are we Yorubas? Are we holding you Biafra down? What is our business?
Oh, okay. You're asking the question whether you, the Yorubas, are holding us Biafra down.
Yeah.
You are not. You are not holding us down. We are going for Biafra. We have told you since the beginning of this year. 2nd of December is sacrosanct. Go and ask your Chief Tinubu. Go and ask your drug lord. That is your president. Go and ask him first. Why is he militarizing? Hold on, my brother. Why is he militarizing the whole of Biafra land? Why is your Christopher Musa running up and down, crying over everywhere? Why is your media propagating fake news? Why are they kidnapping Nnamdi Kanu? Why did they kidnap him? Why did they rendition him? Where the biggest court in your country, second biggest court in your country, say they should free him and never try him. The UN Arbitration Council said they should release him and pay him compensation. So what the heck are you telling me here? Who is holding Nnamdi Kanu? They went to kidnap. They are spending every money, every penny they have in order to stop Biafra from coming. And we are saying you can't hold us. Go and speak to your drug lord. Go and speak to your corrupt. Go and speak to them first.
Sister Clara, why is Tinubu and his criminal gang sending suicide bomber to go and kill our prime minister in Finland? Why are you people attempting?
Why is Yoruba people holding? You've gone 5 times now to try and get to Finland.
It's like you are very stupid because you
are mad. You are mad. You are mad.
You know got better for your generation.
We don't.
Nigeria will happen to you.
If you want to have a talk, let's talk. Okay? If you want to have a talk, you don't need to insult. Okay? You don't need to
You
insult.
came here and you accuse us wrongly and you say I should not curse you out.
I just noticed that you were putting thumbs down when Chukwameze was talking. I said, what does he say that is wrong?
You are mad.
That's why I wanted to find out.
If you have a family will happen to you, if you have children happen to you, your generation, then by that time you will realize
you guys are just delusional. You guys are just delusional. You guys are just delusional.
Just the talk they go. You
guys are just delusional. You are going.
Can I take this?
Since how many years? Can I take this, guys? Since how many years? You are going.
Come here to come and be insulting. Are you mad? Are you not mad? You left your platform to come here to come and be insulting your parents.
Since how many years? Biafra is coming.
Damilare, can you mute your mic? Damilare, mute your mic.
Remove the mic. You are not holding us. Biafra is here. You can't stop us. Go and clean your house. Go and fight with those who are fighting you. They are killing your people every day in your streets. Go and fight those ones. Leave Biafra alone. Leave Biafra platform alone, please. We don't need you here. We are not fighting you. So do not fight us. Leave us alone.
Wait, let me ask you.
Leave us alone.
Let me ask
Nobody
you a
is killing us
question.
here.
Let me ask you a
Okay,
question. This
go ahead.
Nobody
this
is
thing.
killing you when they
Let
are
me ask you
knocking
a
you
Hello,
every
hello,
day.
question.
hello,
Fulani
hello,
is killing
hello.
you every
That
Wait.
day.
that that your soldier we
Fulani is killing
captured.
you.
That
Why
your
do you
soldier we
say they
captured.
run away
we not
every
be
day?
That your
Nobody
soldier
reactive?
we
is killing
captured
Can we
and
you.
we
just calm
release.
down?
The
Can
next,
we
the
just
next,
calm
the,
down,
the
please?
next.
Mute everybody.
Please, my people, let's the orderly. 3 live facts. You've said something here and people have to respond to you. The purpose, let me say, the purpose of us all that we open these spaces, your Afonja on the other space there was derogatory remarks were said to our people, was castigating the dead people. So that is why we open this space. You cannot come here and make unfounded information about saying Yoruba people are holding. And you are calling people we are delusional, and you are the one that is delusional because you know your drug lord, your Tiff Tinubu, is spending all the little money they have in order to stop the restoration of Biafra. And that is why you are hearing Biafra everywhere. And that is why you yourself came here, because Biafra is trending. Gbogbo yín lẹ ń gbọ̀n tẹ́ ń ṣèkì tẹ́ fẹ́ kú dànù lórí ọ̀rọ̀ Biafra. Biafra yẹn gan tẹ́ fẹ́ gbọ́ òun lẹ máa gbọ́, ẹ máa jẹ, ẹ máa mú, ojoojúmọ́ lẹ máa rí. Lágbára Ọlọ́run, lógo Ọlọ́run, a máa kúrò ní ilẹ̀ zoo tẹ tó gbójúlé ẹ̀yin ọmọ ìrankíran. Ìlú burúkú, geographical expression tó ń sọ fún yín. Go and talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tí drug lord tó fi síbẹ̀ tó release Sunday Igboho. Ẹ̀yin èèyàn burúkú, apààyàn èèyàn burúkú ni yín. Rubbish and nonsense. I just wanted to tell you that.
Yeah, sorry, ma. I would just quickly like to. Can you hear me? Can you hear
Let
me,
me.
ma?
Okay, he has left.
Hear you, Dami. I can
Oh,
hear
he's
you,
still
Dami.
here.
Go
He's still here.
ahead.
Okay. Then, I don't know. 3 live fat. I'm sorry, sir. Can you hear me, sir? Are you there, sir? Okay. Anyway, going forward, one thing I observe is this about 3 live fat is that it seems to be APC. But I don't have problem you being APC
Okay,
or
nobody
anybody
is
being
APC
APC.
We
here.
are not
Who is
part.
APC?
Stop
Do you have
bringing
evidence that I'm
PDP or
APC? You
APC here.
just come here, you just say I'm a APC. If you don't have
It's the
facts,
same
stop
way
Okay,
you
talking.
say
I'm
the
sorry.
Biafrans are killing their brothers. Do you have
I'm
evidence
sorry,
that
sir.
they're killing their
I've
brothers?
I
gone through the
I'm
platform
sorry.
of this guy. He hated us with
You
passion
seem to be
and he shouldn't be here. You understand me? You shouldn't be,
no.
you are in a platform where you are not welcome. We don't welcome and for their fear because your propaganda is getting out of hand. We are not fighting you. You don't like us. Whosoever you don't like, you don't have to go after the person. You let the person to go. Please,
I can't.
let
I don't
us
hate no
be.
one. I don't hate no one. I don't
And
hate no one. It's not
you
for.
stay
I don't
on
hate
your
no
own,
one.
please. Can you guys stay on your own? I found out. What have
Okay.
the Biafrans done to you? Why the hatred on us? Why the hatred? Suddenly because of Tinubu. Why the hatred on us? Are you guys not
3
tired?
live.
Are you enjoying the government
Um,
of Tinubu today? We are not calling for presidency. We want to live. Enough. We have had enough. We have seen that we hate ourselves. We cannot live together. Everybody
Damilare, I
has
can
to
hear.
find his
Oh,
way.
please,
Please.
please, please.
okay.
We are finding our
3
way.
live.
Do not stand on our road, please. Please. We are not
Um,
joking here.
Sister
3 live,
Island,
sir.
let him talk. Let's hear what Damilari will face his fellow
Okay.
Yoruba
Thank
men.
you. Thank you, Miss Helen. 3 live, sir. Can you hear me, sir? Are you there, sir?
I can hear you.
Good. Good. I like that. Firstly, I don't know, but I feel that you are APC, but that is not even the issue right now because you say you are not APC. But the issue right now is that, the world will be a great place if we respect each other's feelings, opinion, expression, self-determination in quote. You know that, right, sir? I believe you know that, right, sir? That the world will be a better place if we respect everybody's and each other's opinion, expression, and self-determination in quote. Do you agree with me, sir?
Sure, I agree. In a lawful way.
Good,
In a
sir.
lawful way.
In a lawful way. Okay, good. Going by the lawful way. Uh, um, historically, academically, it has been proven that the Nigerian government have been extremely violent against this Biafra movement from day one. Am I right or am I wrong, sir?
You are very wrong.
Oh, I'm very wrong that the Nigerian government have been extremely violent against the movement.
No.
This movement.
No.
Wait, let me put it right to make it easier for everybody. Are you saying that the Nigerian government have not been violent against this Biafra movement from day one? I'm talking from the day one, from 1960.
Are you talking from the 1960s?
Are you saying yes? To this moment, we have to conjoin everything, even to this moment, that the Nigerian government have listened to the demands and met the demands of the Biafra government, so that it does not become extremely violent to this extent to this moment. I need you to answer that, sir. Honestly, are you saying that they have been fair? The Nigerian government have been fair with this movement from day one?
But there was
from the Ojukwu era?
there was peace accord. So after the war, there was peace accord. So what are you saying?
Okay. The peace accord, was it the what's it called? The MOU, was it implemented?
What is inside the MOU that was supposed to be implemented?
Oh, really? Well, incredible. The things that were in the MOU are the things that the Biafra movement is still fighting for till this moment, and they have not yet met it till this moment. You know what the Biafra movement is fighting for, I suppose? To make it easier for you, sir.
Damilare, please, if you don't mind, we can't go on this line, please.
Please,
We can't go
We
on
don't
this
have
line.
any. You don't have any
You
question to ask.
both of
You are
them,
just
please.
going
both
off
of
and
them.
on.
True
Please.
life. I'm just on why I'm asking you this question. Why I'm answering true life questions like this, because I found out that you are coming with this mentality of what's it called? The APC mentality.
Okay,
That
see, let me
these
tell you something.
people are
Damilare,
just in the
you
round peg.
here, I check your
You know,
profile.
Buhari said
You
that
here,
the Biafra movement
hello,
is like a
hello.
round peg.
You are just
You know, Buhari
one
said that.
hypocrite. You here, you are supporting a man that should win an election in Nigeria. You here, you are supporting Biafra. Come on, fuck the shut up. You don't know what you are studying for. You don't know what you are fighting for. You
Ṣé
are
mo
just
sọ
saying.
fún ẹ ọmọ àlè ni Dámiláre ṣé mo sọ fún ẹ ọmọ àlè ni, because Tinubu ẹ sọ pé ọmọ èèyàn bá ṣèdí bẹ̀bẹ̀rẹ̀ a lè filẹ̀kẹ̀ sí di ẹlòmíì. Tinubu ti payín tán ẹ̀ ń protest fún hunger. Ọmọ àlè wọ yìí o tún sọ̀rọ̀ ń bì. Please, Damilare, I want to respect you. Don't even bother anymore. This guy, it's if you want, you can go to the listening side and listen to what we are saying, because we are not going to give you any more mic to say to any of your opinion, because look at what he was trying for you to understand where we are coming from, and he started with you need to respect everybody, and here you are.
The paid agent. We don't need to give
you are wasting his time. Please, Damilare, let's leave it.
Madam,
These are the people that will follow the cops, that will follow the fly, that will follow the cops to the grave. So there's no need. Please, I'm not going to indulge in carrying on with you. Well, 3 Life, my respect, please just excuse us.
I'm not going to do anybody anything for here.
You are not going to.
Because the Fulani will chop your head and not be free when Biafra come. And that is what you guys are afraid for. And that will not hold us, my dear. Go and think of how you will fight your Fulani. How you will get married with Fulani and fight with them. Not with us Biafrans. Because Biafra, as you see us, we are gone. Biafra is here to stay. And if that is what they paid you for, tell the person that paid you, it will not work. That these people, they have stand their ground. You can see what is going on now. Biafra is not Biafra of yesterday. No. Biafra has another change now that nobody can stop. You will be crossed. Please.
Biafra is a government in exile. Biafra has a government in exile and in the homeland, de facto and in the homeland. He has a
Sister
self-referendum,
Claudine.
50 million people vote and counting. Biafra has an army. It is called Biafra Defense Force, Biafra Liberation Army, and we have the Dragon Marine and all of the Biafran forces. Biafra is well organized. Biafra has multi-dimensional approach to this complicated zoological republic because they know they have to resolve the situation of the zoo in a multi-dimensional way. And they are political, they are guerrilla, and diplomatic. And that is what we are doing. The diplomatic is what you see we are doing here on the space. You see our representatives all over in America trying to be diplomatic and making sure. The political is when that's your Tiftinumbu, that's your drug lord, that one that apply as a woman and graduated as a man, that one that the FBI, CIA, and everybody has a dossier of his criminality in the United States. That one that he used his mouth to say he does not believe in one Nigeria. I have told him in his regime, Nigeria will break and it will break into pieces. He will come and sit on the table with our prime minister. That is the political. He will sit there and he will negotiate and we will get Biafra. And if you don't understand, we will use guerrilla warfare. Guerrilla warfare
You
is
can
when
see
you
he doesn't
when
care.
you
He
come,
doesn't care. He
you will
doesn't care.
kick the dust.
He doesn't care
You
about
will
you
kick
guys.
the
He
dust
doesn't
if you
care
come
about
to
you guys.
Biafra.
Remove the
Let me
mark
go
from
on
him.
now.
Remove the mark from him. Remove the mark from him. We don't need him here. We are not here to play.
I don't know. I don't know
Wait,
why. Clara James, please. I don't know what's going on.
Peter,
Remove
sorry,
the mark from him. Let
sister,
him go to hell like he loves to.
sister,
If he knows the condition
sister.
Nigeria is, we don't like it. We cannot adjust with such a country. We cannot.
Oh God, sister, please pay attention. Please, I want to say something, and I
I
want us
want
to
to
be more.
salute Biafran women for standing up to who we are. And I just kept quiet. I want to salute all Biafran women that are here.
Please, veteran United States, please. I raised my hand up, and because of all this katakata here, I need to speak. I'm at work. I will need to speak and leave.
I salute all Biafran women here. I salute you for what you have done tonight. You stood up and fought gallantly and defeated that bigot. Thank you so much. I salute all of you. You have shown that you are Biafrans. I was just watching and listening. I am so impressed. Thank you so much. And then let's continue
Thank
to
you.
fight. Thank
Thank
you.
you, my brother. Mouthpiece, sorry, what's happening is Maurice, see, and yeah, I can see you put your hands up. We'll give you the mic in a minute. But Mouthpiece, this particular space, you know, we open our space only on Monday. This particular space was open because of the bigotry of the Afonjas. The bigotry of Bayo Nonuga and Abike Dabiri and the likes of them. They are creating mayhem because they don't want people to see their failure. Their government that is nosedive. Their government that has failed. So this bigotry was going on in another space. They were mocking the death of 3 million people on that space. They were mocking us. Death of 3 million people. So we opened this space to come and tell them that we are not like them. And that is the reason why this space is open. I just wanted to give you the background to why we opened this space.
Yeah, I've been here.
And that is what has happened. And he came in and started talking, doing thumbs down and all of those crap. Yeah. After they mock the death of 3 million people on that other space.
Sister, my darling, you see, Sister Claire, for me, if I host, I will perpetually leave them on the listening side because I know where they came. And they will be on that listening side and be listening to me, but they won't speak. Because the moment you give them the mic, they have opportunity to bring our space down, and at the same time have the mouth to the temerity to speak nonsense. And this guy, even this his brother, is it Dami whatever, well, Dami Lola or Dami, I don't know what his name is, was trying to educate the moron, but he kept on doing what you see. Our own is that we are in Biafra o'clock. Anya Banyego. We are not looking for, for anybody to, all those paid agents. They are, in fact, they are all trying to find somewhere to eat. So they are not, we shouldn't even be going back and forth with them, because it will make our space rowdy. The moment he was given the mic and he starts spewing rubbish. That is, if it is me, if I'm there on co-host, I bring him down immediately. I haven't got time to suffer fools for them to open their mouth and spew out whatever nonsense on our space. No. You see, we have passed the time to educate any moron, any imbecile, any imbecile, whichever way people call them. And for that fact, we will not entertain any Afonja. We will not entertain any Yoruba idiot who doesn't reason at all, because one is, you hate somebody so badly, so much, yet you want to be sleeping with the person. Who sleeps with an enemy? It's just like sleeping with an enemy. Even now, it has become so bad that even abroad now, the same person that you used to laugh with, you have to be watching that person, because the person, one thing with our Fonjas is that they will be laughing with you, but they will be killing you. So all of you have to be very, very careful. They are chameleons. All right? If I tell you what I experienced a few days ago from an Afonja, who, at work you have to be civil with people, but I didn't know what he was saying behind my back, So when I found out, when I asked him, he couldn't even. That is so chaotic. They couldn't even look me in the face to even answer. You see, even a man, you see the person, he start behaving like a chicken. They're cowards. He is here coming, making noise in somebody else's space, in somebody else's food. He's coming here to come and make noise. Okay, you hate us, so we are not good. We are this, we are that. Yet, you don't want us to go. So why is it? That's why I'm loving this our Biafra, that the moment we get our seaports ready, our international ports ready, you will see Somalia or which place is the worst place? In fact, Haiti will be better than Lagos, far more better than Lagos. Believe me, you say I said it. By the time that after 2nd of December going forward, you will see how Lagos will be. Lagos will, in fact, Haiti will be 1 million times better than Lagos. Anyways, all I wanted to also come in and say thank you, Clara James, for what you do. And I want to thank also our sister Helen Peters for what you do. All of you that standing tall, all our ministers, all wonderful Biafrans, all you do. Because even if I'm busy, I come out again, I pick up the mic, I listen, and I say one or two if I can. See, do not give them room. If you give them the mic and they speak, like gentlemen or gentle ladies, okay. But if they don't give the person one iota. Just kick the person out. The person can go on the listening side and start listening. So that's what I wanted to chip in. Thank you, and so that you won't lose your voice. Okay, Clarice, because doing this thing all the time and then you lose your voice. Please, we don't need it. Thank you so much, darling. And
my sister, that voice not go. Nothing go stop him. You know, it's not going anywhere. The spirit of Biafra is in me. I am
Thank
saying
you.
it now.
All
So
right,
the
my
any
darling.
Afonja should come. I will bring you up. I'm ready. Please, I have a lot of hands on here.
Okay, okay.
So
Thank you.
thank you, my sister Mouthpiece.
Clarity,
I
Thank you
am
for
clarity.
let,
having me.
let them know. Let them know.
Sis-
On I don't jam timber. I'm telling you, I'm not going nowhere.
Sister,
I'm ready.
Sister Clarity,
So yes.
Mouthpiece took the mic from me. Please let me just make a remark in 2 minutes, and then I'll give the mic to the hands up.
I wanted to give it to this Maurice. So
Yes, yes, but
okay, go
you
ahead.
took the mic from me. I was actually saying something.
Because we are about to close now. We
Okay.
only open it
Yes,
for 2
I
hours
just
to
let
counteract
me
these
make a
people.
rebuttal for 2 minutes, just 2 minutes rebuttal.
Okay, go ahead. Go
So,
ahead quickly.
because of that 3 facts, delusional entity, whatever he calls himself, he said something. He said that we are killing our people. I want to tell him that on this space, in our jumbotron, I just posted pictures of evidences of how they are beheading their people, cutting their hands of their people everywhere. It's littered all over the internet. These are Yoruba people killing Yoruba people all over the internet. This is not even the picture that you're getting. This is a verified picture from news reports, dailies in Nigeria, Daily Post, Vanguard newspapers, Sarah reporters. They are the one killing and balkanizing their people everywhere. Even the one I posted, it just happened today, or a few we are now in a new day, happened yesterday. Okay, so I just wanted to let him, but he cannot provide an evidence where we are killing our people. So he's the one lying. That's number one. Number two, I also posted something from his post. There's something he posted about Afonja. He said Afonja is a Yoruba ancestor. He made his mistakes, but he still has his legends. So what he was actually saying from that point, he said that even though the Afonja made mistakes, that they are learned from the mistakes of Afonja, but he doesn't seem they have learned from the mistake. Then I also want to use that to also reference to what he said. He said that he's been shouting, "We are going, we are going, we are going." Yes, it's true that there are people who came who said we've been agitating for Biafra. There were people who actually were not true. But over the years, we have learned also our lessons. But this time around, we have done something right. All the while, we never had a government. All the while, we never had people who were committed to this project. So I am telling him that over the years that we've shouting, we are going. This time, finally, we have got a finisher and we are doing it right. So we've learned, just the way these claims that they have learned from the Afonja. Of course, we know they didn't learn anything, because if they are learning anything, they will know that they are actually the one who need this freedom more. What they would have been doing, since they are so cowardly, what they would have been doing is to be supporting us by the side, so that the moment we are leaving, they will follow our shadow and pass without being noticed. But they are so foolish and so cowardly, and because of the hatred and the jealousy that that is lurking in them, that they cannot control. That's the problem. They don't know this freedom of Biafra is actually making way for them, because they cannot do what we're doing. It is not by a church or church. They cannot. Okay, there's nobody else that can do it apart from the Biafrans. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Quickly, I'm just gonna give the mic so that people will have this thing. By the way, they haven't learned anything about the Afonja. The reason why they haven't learned anything about the Afonja is that they took Ilorin from them. Afonja's story started from this Ilorin. Ilorin is completely emancipated. They haven't done anything about it. So all he's talking is crap. Please, my brother or my sister, Maurice C., the mic is yours. Thank you so much. Ugochukwu, come back up. Go
Thank you
ahead,
so much.
Maurice.
Thank you so much, Mama. Good evening, everyone. And thank you for what you are doing. We really appreciate you for the relentless efforts, in projecting our image in a positive light and fighting back, pushing back to these guys that never see anything good in us. However, sincerely, yes, there was a serious attack against our ancestors out there by them. I was in a space last night, though I listened to the space anonymously. And the meeting was that they should create a secret Zoom account, and they will recruit their youths, and then they will teach them what to be saying, propaganda they will be carrying against our people. That was last night. I listened to the space. You know, they never knew because I didn't appear, you know, in listening to them physically. I was anonymous. So there was a serious attack is going on against our people, against the movement. But it's unfortunate they don't know what is coming. But again, I listened to the young man that came up here to say whatever he wish, whatever he thinks that satisfy him. You know, one thing he do not know about whatchamacallit, about freedom fighting. He talked about how many years have we been fighting. But please let him know that America fought in Vietnam for so many years. And at the end of the day, America did not win that war in Vietnam. America came back and left them. You should know that. America came back from Vietnam between 1972 and 1973. But it came back from Vietnam without winning the war after so many years. Again, America came back from Afghanistan for fighting for so many years. For at least the one of Afghanistan was between 21 to 23 years. America couldn't win the war. Again, with all their might, all their power, all their media, and all their allies they have around the world, America couldn't win the war in Afghanistan. I'm not saying that one was just a few years ago within this Biden administration. So coming to gaslighter that have been fighting for so long is nothing, because he knows that there's nothing anybody can do to defeat the mind of a determined people. It's not possible. Again, when you talk about, they will tell you after when you get the freedom, you start fighting. Tell the person it's not a problem. We are not the first, neither will we be the last. America fought a civil war amongst themselves. And why I'm using America is because whenever you want to talk, they want to use America and other developed world as a sample to you. America that every one of us are enjoying today. America fought a brutal civil war between 1861 to 1865. America fought a brutal civil war. Anybody can fact check me on that. Amongst themselves after independence, that was a few years after independence, they fought a brutal civil war that lasted for many years. So at the end of the day, nobody should come and gaslight us. We are not the first one here. Neither will we be the last. It is normal. It is normal in independent fighting. And it's normal that when you get independent, there's always internal wrangling, internal conflict until everything gets settled. It is normal. Every country of the world that are doing well today, they have fought brutally one way or the other to be able to get what they're looking for. So we're not the first. They shouldn't come here to gaslight us. You know, they shouldn't, in every of their spaces, I always go there to lecture them and let them know that whatever they're trying to put us, any bad light they're trying to put us into, we are not the last people that pass through that channel. It has always been the norms of all the freedom fighting outfits. So they shouldn't gaslight you. The history is there. It has always been there that anybody that is fighting for freedom, the state or the establishment will never let them go for free. It's always a brutal conflict before the freedom finally gets to the people. Finally, in conclusion, as you are doing what you are doing, whenever they come to gaslight you, I know you want to put up and a fierce fight with them, but I will want to say that it doesn't necessarily make sense fighting with them. All you need to do is, just put the person down. Just put the person down out of your space. That's what they do. I know a couple of their spaces that when they will be gaslighting and talking rubbish about our people, putting the history of our ancestors down. When I go in there to debunk them, the next thing they will do, they'll put me right away, they'll put me straight away out of the space.
Why? Because they do not want the truth to be told. They don't want people to hear the reality. So when they come here, whenever they come to your space to gaslight you, don't give them that space. Put them out. Just put it instantly and move on. There are many things to talk about. There are messages you are preaching. There are millions of them out there who can hear, who want to hear what you're saying, than being there to listen to the Bible they're talking about. Because as I'm talking to you now, there are so many. I have counted about 5 to 6 spaces they opened with different accounts. What are they talking about? Either is Igbo, either is Biafra, either is IPOB or Juku. This is what they're talking about. So when you want to talk about your own in your own space, they will come here to gaslight you. Do not give them that space at all. Don't give them that voice. So thank you so much, man. Please keep on the good work and God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for your submission. Thank you very, very much. So that's what they are doing. They are all paid agents and they have failed. And this is why the Prime Minister said there is no publicity that is bad. This they are promoting everywhere now. Biafra, 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 Biafra. When Prime Minister is trending, Nnamdi Kanu is trending and Biafra is trending. So let them carry on with what they are doing. They don't know who they have jammed. Because Prime Minister has told them he's not moving anywhere, not at all, not an inch. Because this Biafra, we're not going back. We are not going back. Chukwuokike Abiyama has done it. This is early hours of the morning in my area here. 2 a.m. precisely after 2. I am saying it in these early hours of this morning. Chukwuokike Abiyama knows our hearts. It is time for Biafra. It is Biafra o'clock. He said. So Vade, please, we're going to be rounding up. We need a little bit of sleep. Vade, please make your submission and let's make it 3 minutes if you don't mind. I do apologize. It's early hours of the morning here with us, and we need to do some house chores in the morning. Go on.
Yes, Mama. That's all right, Mama. I very want to appreciate you for everything you're doing. I greet every Biafran in the house. I want to especially appreciate you, Mama Claire Dims. You did absolutely great today, on their space because I was there with you, and I love how you gave them maximum bass boost. So I want to use this opportunity to, appreciate you and greet you in the way we do in the homeland. Maximum salama for you. Maximum salama. I greet you obunquiously. You did absolutely well. I was on that space too, and finally, when I got my chance to speak, they've been saying a lot of rubbish, on the space. So, and then, the host in that space, he practically tried, said severally that the Biafran coin is a scam and all of that. So, when I got a chance to speak, I tried to educate them on the Biafran coin. And, I called out the host for, shamelessly, calling Biafran coin a scam, without even knowing what the Biafran coin is, and how it's on blockchain because he severally, shamelessly said the Biafran coin is not on blockchain. And this is an old man in most practically his 30s or 40s who does not even know what a blockchain means. And after calling him out, for that, telling him how he doesn't know what a blockchain is, but still yet has the nerve, to come on public space, to call Biafran coin a scam and that it's not on blockchain without even knowing what a blockchain means. Just says it all, and he immediately heard that statement. He didn't let me speak anymore in that space. And I asked him, does he know what a blockchain is? He said no. And I'm like, okay, you don't know what a blockchain is, and you're saying Biafra coin is not on blockchain. I mean, how does that make sense? These people sometimes they do not even, take a look at the things they say to, evaluate how sound they sound in public, and it's quite shameful, really. After calling him out on this space, telling him, that they need to do better, at least even if they're working for the zoo government, I mean, how can somebody who's working for the zoo government not know what a blockchain is and still come out in public and say the Biafran coin is not on the blockchain? It's just quite shameful, So after calling them out, they didn't let me speak, they just kept on muting me specifically till they brought me down. It just showed the ingenuineness from them, and they're paid. So I just came to thank our sister Claire Adams, Ugochukwu Biafra. I saw what she did on space too, and every other Biafra, as they give us bass, we give them boost, boost, boost. Because with this time of this liberation we're in, we're not taking any nonsense from anybody. Yeah. So I just want to appreciate Biafrans, for everything we do. I mean, it's already late, as you said, Claire Dems, and I would really appreciate you guys, to get rest. I mean, it's quite surprising, the level of passion and love you guys put for our freedom. We really appreciate it here in the homeland. We love you guys so much. I mean, you guys do not know how much we love you guys. We love you so much. So you guys, you keep up the good work, and thank you from here. Remain blessed.
Thank you very much, Vay. Thank you. Just occasionally when they come up like that with those type of narrative, like you did today, just go in there. If they don't allow you to speak, you tried. But we cannot allow them to openly just run away with things like that, because a lot of people are very naive, easily led, and we are not doing things for them, but it is a war. The war is all around. They brought this war to us. We will not relent. So we must fight. So I mean, you can tell that this guy, he was just all over the place. He had nothing to say. He was just repeating the same word. You are fake, you are this, you are that, you're Simon Ekpa, you are this. This is the narrative that Christopher Musa and co had given them, and that is what they are saying out there. They are just so foolish. Just like what you said, it took me about almost 10 times before I could actually come into the space. I come in, they throw me out. I come in, they throw me out. And even my sister Helen couldn't take it anymore. When we come in, he will mute and start vomiting rubbish. And Helen couldn't take it, left. And I said, I will stay. At least if you give me that opportunity, you will see I will stay. And when he didn't allow me to talk. You saw the manner he treated me, but well, it is their space. This is our own space. When they come in, we'll do the same thing, but we are better, because when they go low, we go high. We are not in any competition with them. We are going for our freedom, and it's all envy and jealousy. Everything is just to stop Biafra restoration. That's all. Everything. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's kidnapping is to stop Biafra. All these shenanigans, all this propaganda, all these errats, and all of these people, agent bots, 10,000 space going on about Biafra. It is to stop Biafra and to stop the 2nd of December. Everything they are doing, but we know better. They have failed, and that's the bottom line. Thank you so much. Whose hand was up? Akpa, I think Akpa Amuaku or something like that. Has he gone? Okay, Akpan has gone. Right. Ugochukwu, do you want to say something before we just close the space? Because I think you came up and then you were raising your hand for a while, and then you left. Well, if you are busy, if you are not able to say something, maybe next time. Biafrans, we are very grateful. My co-host, please, the mic is yours. Say something before we end this space. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you for this ghost bath. I like it. Always say the environments where we are living, they will not allow us to shout the way it is. The time has gone far. They have rang my bell twice now to say what is going on, So I just explained to them that it's nothing and all that stuff. So we are fine. I appreciate every one of you who will continue to fight this battle. Nobody can bring us down. Not even in a millions of them. These are funjas. They cannot. They are only just being afraid that if we left, they are gone. They will be in the mercies of the Fulani that will be chopping off their head the way they are chopping their own people's head. You understand? That is what they are afraid of. And we don't really care any longer. We are going. The only thing they should do is to follow us, and we will show them the way. If they don't want, they should face the Fulanis. that have come to Islamize them. We are not Muslims. We are not Islam. We are Christians, and we want to have our Christian nation. Let them have their own Sharia nation. That would benefit them most. So we are going. Thank you very much, my people. My sister Clara Jim, I appreciate you for hearing the call, because I was like, no, there is no need we go and be arguing with them there. They don't even allow you to talk. They will mute you and be vomiting nonsense. You can't challenge them, nothing. Me, I can't stay in such an environment. So I have to leave. And I say, if it is only 2 hours, we must surely shout on top of our voice to counter them. And that is where we are. Thank you very much. I eat my mind. Good night, everybody. Good night.
Thank you, Helen. Thank you so much. For those who have taken the
Thank
mic.
you, thank you, thank you, Laradin.
Veteran
Thank
Dragon
you.
too. Thank you so much. I am so happy. I am so appreciative of everybody who has been here. Those on the listening side, those who taken the mic and said something. My dear Biafrans, we are heading home. Biafra is what we seek. Biafra is what we are going to get. It is all success for us. It is freedom or they die. Our eyes is on the rising sun. There is nothing. Nigeria, we are no more. Southeast, South, we are no more. Biafra, we shall be. Good night, my people. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Oh, wow. Oh,